Ladies and gentlemen, at this time to honor America, we ask that you please rise and remove your caps for the playing of our national anthem.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to Horseshoe Indianapolis for closing day 2022. It has been a very long and wonderful meet. As Eric said, we broke more records this year. We had a great team. The addition of John Dooley, Jimmy Mack helping us take it home. For the last few weeks, Brian called a week of racing. I beat Brian in handicapping. I can't ask for a better year.
Really good year. Did that last part today?
Our last
make
part
it all
really
better?
was it. Yeah.
The cherry on top.
All the crap he talks. It was a great year with him. Brian also an amazing addition.
He knocked out a lot of pick fives.
Bro,
Now, you know I'm a sicko and I play a lot of tracks. And I
Yeah,
gamble.
he does.
And I listen to handicappers. Not only I just don't bet what they say because, but
You got your own thing.
Yeah, I got my own thing. But if they point out something that I didn't have or something, I'm like, wait a minute. So I throw stuff in, and there's not a lot of them that give out many pick fives, especially when you have a budgeted ticket like.
Yeah, and he did it.
And kudos to him because he's
Yeah.
knocked out a lot of them.
Quite a few times, and the first one he hit was like 1,000, I think. So, yeah, good for him. He'll say, "Oh yeah, whatever. He picked the favorites. Win percent's a win percent, bruh." Let's talk about the card today. We have a lot of presentations to go over. We'll go over who won with you guys here, just to recap the meet. But we do have 10 race card, 1 through 9 are thoroughbred. 10 is quarter horse track, is fast, and the weather is just beautiful.
Tremendous.
Yeah,
it's going to be really good. I think next couple of days, and driving up today, it was pretty. I did kind of turn the air conditioner on. So
I know it's warm. It really is, especially with the sun. So, which is crazy because I thought extending it, because normally when we do the first second week, I thought that. Usually it's freezing and raining and sleeting or whatever.
Yeah. A lot of the years past it has been.
Yeah.
It's not.
This is the first year I can remember having good weather.
It made it pretty much the whole time, and just up until last week, we even had turf racing, and I think at the beginning of the meet, the rain didn't help us much, but we had that one little cold thing last week for a week, and going back to years past, especially during the Hoosier days, those last weeks, it was terrible, and the snow hit, but it's. Mother Nature has helped us out here. And wonderful day for racing. Actually, a glorious day for racing.
It has been a glorious day for racing. It's going to be for sure, especially since I got to be out there for like 10 presentations.
What are you going to wear out there? Do we need to?
Yeah,
do we need somebody to tell us how it's going to be?
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I have a jacket. We'll take it just in case. But let's see what Todd has to say about the weather for the final weather segment for this year.
From Indy's streaming news leader, this is a WRTV update.
And you could not ask for a better November day for horse racing here across central Indiana, as temperatures today are going to be about 10 to 15 degrees above normal. You throw in light winds and lots of sunshine. It should be a beautiful afternoon at the track. Temperatures right around 60 degrees for your high, then falling into the 50s this evening. As we look ahead to your Thanksgiving, mostly cloudy skies, still mild at 58, with a few spotty showers sneaking in after 5 p.m.
'Twas a cornucopia.
It's going to be a great day to eat my turducken tomorrow.
You're going to do a turducken?
No, actually, I ordered prime
okay.
rib today, and I didn't think I'd be able to get it done in time because I procrastinate everything. But
Yeah.
I ordered right before I drove up here, and the guy said he'll have it, and he'll be open tomorrow morning.
See, you know what? You were the third person that said that they don't even like to eat turkey on Thanksgiving.
I don't like turkey on any day.
Yeah, it's not that great. It's like I like ham.
Me too.
I'm gonna do a ham tomorrow.
Generally, that's what we do. Last year we went to prime rib, and I think we're gonna.
That's a good tradition.
Yep.
That's a good idea. I might have to steal that from you guys. All right, everybody, let's talk about yesterday because Jimmy Mack and I have been talking about how stressful it is for me to keep track of everything. It's like putting a puzzle piece together, this production schedule, to figure out who's in what race, how many mounts they have, how many wins versus whenever, and then fitting that in between the races. So to make my life miserable, that little Ramos character just really, really dug the knife into my gut yesterday.
Yes, he made it exciting, and he is well mounted today. I don't want to jinx anybody, but I think he's going to have to repeat that same day today. I don't know if he can, but he's only 3 wins behind. He had 4 wins on the card yesterday and now has moved in to within 3 of Marcelino. But I think your schedule may get lightened up here with Marcelino in the opener because I think he has a big chance. But still exciting. He had 4 wins. Now he's just 3 off Marcelino, 2 of them over 100 wins here. And good day yesterday for Randy Klopp as well.
Yeah, and Deshaun had a riding triple. Double for Sammy, training triple for Tim Eggleston, and like
that didn't
you
leave
said,
many races for anybody else.
It really didn't. And then, like you said, Klopp. So that one also.
That one might be one of the ones I think that gives you fits all day. Gennaro has a couple of good ones in. Randy's has a few entered, but I don't know if he's in with his best chance as Gennaro. So the trainer race I think is going to be a nail biter, and the jock race isn't close yet. But I do think if Marcelino takes the first, it's going to be really, really tough for Joe. Although he has 2 lead pipe cinches in today.
Yeah, and then yesterday as well, we were really rooting for that pick 6 not to get hit, but it did. That? I thought it wasn't going to, and that creates so much hype, even if it's not like a big number.
Yeah,
because
but that's
it's the mandatory.
Sizable number. It was 24 going in. It paid 36, so they bet another after adding takeout, another 15 probably into it yesterday. So that would have been a nice carryover going in. I mean, I think if you got a $40,000 carryover, mandatory force out, that's going to get you 200, 250.
Yeah.
It generally does, and it's just sad that it was hit. And I was shocked that it was hit when the prices. I didn't look at the wheel pace. But when the prices came up 36, I'm like, what?
Yeah, I know.
Because it was really easy to get to.
I know. I was shocked too.
The one Tony Granite's horse, I think, is the horse. The rest of them were logical horses from key players. And even Granite's is a name that you don't leave out in baby races and Indiana bred races. And that horse is overlooked by a couple of horses. But that's sometimes all it takes here in the straight fire 6 or even the pick 5s.
The TVG producers were all texting me. They were like, dang it, we wanted to be able to, pump that.
It'd have been nice, yeah.
Yeah. But it is what it is.
But it is a mandatory today.
That's true. That's true. And
Why not
Eric tweeted that out and said that both pick 4 and pick 5s are both mandatory for sure. Also, we do have the NHC qualifier. We want to mention that to you guys as well. It is going to be in the off season this year.
Yeah, it's coming up here, December 3rd, I believe?
Yes.
Yeah, December 3rd, the NHC qualifier. Here in the clubhouse, 11:30 to 6:30 that day. Again, no entry fee, unheard of, and it's a $500 cash live money. Doors open at 9. You get a lot of swag too to come play in that.
And the lunch buffet is always really good. It was really good last year.
So you want to be involved. We're going to feed you. We're going to give you a T-shirt. We'll give you all the forms, everything you need. Just pick those trophies. You're going to go to the top 3 finishers. They'll split some prize money, and you get to go to Vegas and compete for the huge money.
Baby. That's right.
Have you been there for that?
Not for that. I mean, I've been in Vegas. Obviously,
I
but not
thought
for
maybe
that.
one year you went and
I didn't. I was
did something
going.
during that.
I was going to. I forget what happened. I was either sick or it fell through on one of the ends. But yeah, I wanted to go really bad. I've never experienced that. I just want to go, even just to experience it. I think it would be cool.
There's not many of these contests left to get in. So if you're not qualified yet, come to this one. There's not, there's not very many left to get you out there. I might even try to get in it this year.
Yeah. You should come on December 3rd.
Well, I'll have to get sick at
You'll
work that day.
see. Yeah, you might get sick at work. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to take a quick commercial break, and we're going to come back to talk about the leaders in all of the standings this year.
of my Caesars. Oh yeah, and yeah. Sound the bells. Release the doves and put some respect on Caesar's name.
Feel the excitement with TwinSpires.com, the official betting partner of the Kentucky Derby and Breeders' Cup. With TwinSpires.com, place legal wagers and watch live horse racing wherever you are on any device. Sign up, play, and win today. New players use promo code FREE100 on sign up to start your $100 bonus. With TwinSpires.com, you can bet on horse racing. Get the TwinSpires.com app to receive special offers and the most up-to-date information. Terms and conditions apply. Void where prohibited. Please wager responsibly.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we kind of alluded to the leading trainer and jockey, which we will keep an eye on. Just really went so competitive this year. Honestly, in the last 3 or 4 years, I feel like our jockey colony has been super competitive.
Has been very competitive, and you see that in the earnings and the stats that, that everybody's right there, and has lured some jockeys to come here and stay here that hasn't really been here, maybe shipped in and out. But, with the purse structure and the level of racing here, that's why. That's why they're here, and it's we have a good colony top to bottom. You really don't lose much with the the top 10 riders probably.
Yeah, it's definitely been tough. So we'll keep an eye on that. But to go over some of the other ones that have been decided, leading apprentice jockey going to Gage Holmes. She, we had a few other female riders that were here at the beginning of the meet. Gage pulled away from it, and she's just been outstanding this year. So nice
she's done
job,
very well.
Jimmy Mack.
There were some several, but thank you. Now, there was
you always bring really good apprentice
good
jockeys here, though.
She made a couple of them quit.
Oh, she did?
Yeah, a couple of them didn't come back. But no, but
Can you blame them?
I think I have a good eye for
You
for
do,
talent.
for apprentice jockeys. And he always texts me in the winter and tells me when he finds good apprentice jockeys, which I really appreciate. And they always end up doing really well, whether they stay here or not.
Yeah, not she really loves it here. I think she'll be back next year, and I think she'll have her apprenticeship for most of next year. Again, she's going to go to med school and pause her bug for a little while and get a good foundation for when her riding career is over. But I think what she's done here is tremendous, and not just because I'm part of it, but the races she's won and the earnings she's won. She's going to be in the Eclipse talk. Now, I don't think she'll win it, but I do think she's really on the cusp of probably being a third finalist.
Yep. And then we also, we talked about Prince Jockey. Leading owner is decided as well for Thoroughbred. That is, Feast and Klopp, which last year they won, and they set a new record for most purse money earned.
This year?
Yeah.
Did they get $1 million?
They earned in one single, they're close, $979,000.
Wow.
That's got to hurt a little bit. They're so close.
Does Roger own any of the ones that's in today? Because they have a couple in today.
Yes, they do.
Maybe they can get there. But as far as the earnings, it's already a record.
Yeah, it's already a record.
You know, if
and
you have 990,000, what's $1 million?
Yeah,
You know?
right. Wait, no. Yes, they do. They have one in the 6th race
Okay,
today.
so maybe they could still get there. But either way, they have it locked up. They had a tremendous meet. And, you know, I was speaking to Randy before, like, even if he wins leading trainer, yeah, he's won one before. So after you've gotten one, the rest don't matter. It's all about the money. You know?
Yeah.
You're not,
yeah.
you're
And
not
he's
paying
had a great meet
You're not
there.
buying your feed and paying your health through the winter with, you know, that
With
trophy.
that trophy,
so, you know, they've.
It's a nice trophy, though, Tammy.
It is. But, you know, he said they've had a tremendous meet. Roger, the co-owner with Randy, Roger Spieth, he's been in the game a long time. I've known him my whole life, and his family as well. Knew my, you know, grandfather and my mother and father. So good to see guys that's been in the game a long time finally getting, you know, something that they've finally been able to attain something they've been after for a long time.
Right, so now let's tell them about long-legged Laverne and Clymer.
I was going to tell them about another year-end stat.
Okay, tell me. Tell
The
us.
2022 Handicapper of the Year. We really didn't touch on this.
We
So the
touched on it. We didn't really go like take it. Hello, it's me. I'm the problem. It's me.
There
Is
it
that
is.
that song?
How about 34% win percentage? That's unheard of for handicappers. Although Brian's was good, nearly 28%. But, you know, kudos. And 67% plus top three.
Oh gosh, that's
Who's
salty.
better than you?
Oh, that's salty. You know, he thought he was gonna come in here. He thought he was gonna come in here and take the girl down, but the girl
Put some respect
stuck it.
on her
Put
name.
some respect on my name, bruh. So yeah, thank
Well,
you,
good.
Jimmy Mack. I had a really good year,
Yeah.
and it was a.
I wanted to do that because I felt like if you brought it
You
up.
got my back. Yeah, it's awkward when I wouldn't have. I do put it on the script, so I hope you will bring it up. Like I put it on there. It says
Is that why it was highlighted?
it's not highlighted, swear to God. Okay, so leading horse is, we have a couple minutes here. Let us explain this to you.
Long-legged Laverne.
She has 6 wins.
Yes.
Clymer has 5.
Yes. Clymer has
he's in
more
today.
earnings. He's
Right.
in today. If
So, tell
long-legged Laverne wins a second, it's
I'm
over.
good. I'm cool.
You
I'm
can
so
stop
happy.
sweating.
Right. But if she doesn't,
And then he wins.
in the 8th, then we have to wait till the 8th.
Yeah.
Then if he wins, then he gets it because
gets
he has more earnings. So just so you guys know, you do by wins, but then earnings decides the definitive
Yeah.
winner.
If they have the same number of wins, whoever has the most earnings get it.
Right. So
There's another horse
yeah.
that has 6, but the earnings are lower than all those, so it
Yeah.
doesn't matter.
It was the one that won 6 in a row.
Yeah, Silver Moon Road.
Silver Moon Road.
But yeah, so Tiana's in with a chance in the second. That's one of Ramos's mounts, so that could tighten up the jockey race. What else is close?
That's it.
Is that it?
Well, the jockey and the trainer,
trainer.
obviously, we already talked about that. What is not close, though, Jimmy Mack,
Mm-hmm.
is the quarter horse. Randy Smith's jockey, his horse, and he won, which makes my life so much easier.
Do you have to give him the trophy, or did you already give it in August?
It's a belt buckle, and we didn't.
Nice.
Tammy would never. But yeah, so
He
that's
wouldn't
going to be
want it to
easy.
jinx
It's another reason
Crush,
why I
he
love
set
him.
records. Speaking of records, he set
Oh,
records.
yep. Yes, he did. He literally, the 9th consecutive leading trainer title this year. He's broken his own records by wins in one season. Amazing horseman. And then, but leading trainer, so excited for Jessie Vasquez, who's been a standout this year, a new, kind of new trainer, and her owner, Campos family won. So
They won, yeah. The Gladys Camp, was it?
yeah,
Campos
Gladys
family?
Campos family.
Yeah.
Campos Family Ventures is what it is. But
So
it's
they'll get
Gladys.
a buckle too, right?
Yes.
That's
yep.
good.
So congratulations to all of our leaders. And to leave you today, after Jimmy just said that about Silver Moon Road, I will give you guys our bonus trivia. I love you
Did I
guys
just ruin
so
it?
much. I didn't want to leave without giving you an extra chance for swag.
I thought I
So
ruined it.
there it is. No. Go ahead, read it.
So today's Twitter trivia question: has any horse other than the aforementioned Silver Moon Road ever had a 6-win streak? And you can hit us up on Twitter at HS Indy Racing. Now, is that 6-win streak just here? Or
Yes,
is it anywhere?
this is just
Okay.
here.
All right. So any horse other than that one, and you get some wonderful swag.
Yes, and it's free, and don't worry, guys, I'm going to do Twitter contests throughout, probably on Jimmy Mack when he's calling this winter, and some other tracks going around just
I have some
to.
good trivia for that.
You see, I'm going to be texting you because sometimes I do the Twitter pics, but it gets old, and so we'll have to do some trivia for the track and,
Okay.
and stuff. It'll
I'm
be
game.
fun. Let's do it. All right, ladies and gentlemen, that'll do it for the final Wire to Wire show today for Mac Attack. We wish you a very good off season and hope to see you again in the 2023 year. But as of today, good luck on the 10 race card.
We're done.
Bye, guys. Have fun. Bye for now.
Once again, ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to welcome you into the Horseshoe Indianapolis racing program for the final racing day, the 127th racing day of this 2022 meeting. What a wonderful card to close out the show. 10 races on the program, beautiful weather here in Shelbyville, and the main track is fast. So at this time, if you can take out your racing programs, I'll give you today's late program changes. Race number 1 starts the early pick 4, no changes in the opener. In the second race, race 2, we do have a jockey change. Jockey change on the 6, carry on, make it Marcelina Pedroza Jr. Now, ladies and gentlemen, with it being closing day, I'd like to remind you that all the pools will be force-out pools, mandatory payouts in those pick 5s and pick 4s, pick and straight fire 6 type wagers. So, and also the pentafecta, obviously. Now, one of those wagers starts in the third race, the 20-cent straight fire 6 force-out pool here in the third race, and we have a couple of changes. Number 5, Ready for More, the rider 2 over. And be aware that number 7, Good Time Justice, has been treated with Lasix and will run on Lasix for the first time there in race 3. In the 4th race, 3 scratches. Scratch number 5, Where's Mo? Scratch the 7, Let's Go John. And scratch the 8, Pablo's Son. 5, 7, and 8 out. That will cancel the pentafecta there in race number 4. On to the 5th race. In the 5th race, you're reminded it starts at 50-cent pick 5. Mandatory payout pool in the pick 5. Starts there in race number 5. The jockey of the 2, Flirty Dancer, 2 pounds over. There's a scratch at number 11, Not a Role Model. Number 11, Not a Role Model, out of the 5th. We progress on to the 6th race. In the 6th race, scratch number 2, Oladida. Number 2, Oladida is out. There will be a rider change on the 4, Get Storm Away, to be announced later. Again, number 4, Get Storm Away, will have a jockey change TBA. And scratch number 6, Ruby Sky. Number 6, Ruby Sky, in addition to the 2, is out of the 6, and that does start the pick 4, and it must go out. Race number 7 offers grand high 5 wagering. In the 7th race, the 4, Icy Angel, please note, has been treated with Lasix. Contrary to the program, it shows no Lasix, but she ran on Lasix on debut, and she will receive Lasix once again today. Now, ownership correction for the 1, No Jokin' Matter. Cancel the stable name there. The principal owner should be just the main owner of the 2, No Jokin' Matter there, of Bruce Muller. There's a scratch at number 5, Armella. Armella is out. A jockey change for the 7, Chimes, make it Jane Elliott. Scratch the 8, Sharon's Gray Hope. And be aware the 13 and 14, both the 13-14, have drawn in and will go. Onward to the 8th race. The 8th race, scratch number 2, Sammy's Trooper. Scratch the 7, Too Bad Justice. And the jock on the 8, Climber, 1 pound over. We go to the 9th race, no change. Just reminded if that pentafecta is still offered in the 9th race, barring any of the late scratches or changes, but just know that the pentafecta in the 9th race is a mandatory force out there with that thoroughbred, final thoroughbred pentafecta. That takes us to the 10th and final. Another 10-cent grand high 5 pentafecta. That's a quarter horse only. That's a must go. Force out pool there. Overweights, the 1 adds 7, the 2 adds 2, the 3 adds 7, the 5 adds 7, 6 adds 2, the 7 adds 2, the 8 adds 6, the 9 adds 2, and the 10 adds 4. Well, race fans, those are the changes at this time. Any additional changes coming in throughout the balance of this 10-race closing day program, I'll get those to you as they do so. Race 1 is up in 6 minutes. It starts the pick 4, and the horses are in the paddock under attack. Good luck. On the track for the first of 10 here at Horseshoe Indy on this wonderful Wednesday closing day card. Now, race number 1 is a filly and mare, non-315 claimer or open 3-year-old fillies to go 5.5 furlongs. Field of 7 here with no program changes in the opener. Wagering options, win, play, show, exacta, try, super, daily double. Starts at pick 3, starts the early pick 4. Post time in just a couple of minutes. And the horses have reached the starting gate. It's post time. Post time for race 1 of 10. One left to load here, Dream Streak. Dream Streak to the outside, Deshaun Parker for Fosdick. They're at the post. And they are racing. Deep Dish had an alert beginning, also quick into stride from between horses Snooty. Dream Streak up to the outside. Compressed Energy is a close-up fourth as he run up the backside. Premier Wish away in the fifth position. Up on the outside, most definitely is sixth and seventh and trailing. It is Wild Tap, up the backside they go. 3.5 furlongs to go. And up top, it's Deep Dish, and now confronted by Dream Streak. These two went through the first 2 furlongs, 22 and 2. Just outside 5/16 to go. The pace is on. Deep Dish to the inside. Dream Streak ratcheting up the pressure there from second. Wild Tap It from the backfield is full of run, raced up into third as they reach the top of the home stretch and they turn on down for the money. It's Dream Streak who'll whip him in. Whip is out on Deep Dish, who's battling back, and Wild Tap It has all the momentum to the outside. And Compressed Energy trying to catch a hole as well. 4 across the course with a 16th to go. Here's Compressed Energy splitting horses. Wild Tap It to the outside. It's going to get close. These two to the wire. Compressed Energy does it again. Compressed Energy, Garcia and Holmes take the opener in 104 and 4. Now Gennaro with just a 1 win off of the leading trainer. Again, he's just now 1 win off Randy Klopp with his 63rd win of the meet as Compressed Energy up in the final strides. Judges posting the top 3. Winner number 6, Compressed Energy. Second, number 4, Wild Tap It. Finishing third, number 7, Dream Streak, and a photo for fourth. 647 photo, 647, and a photo finish. Garcia and Klopp in the trainer's race, and in the opener, it came down to Garcia and Klopp to the wire. And it ended up being number 6, Compressed Energy, the other Garcia in here, going off at 9-2. Second, number 4, Wild Tap It. Third, the 7, Dream Streak. And finishing fourth, number 2, Premier Wish. 6, 4, 7, and 2. And once again, with that win, Gennaro Garcia now sitting at 63 wins off of Randy Klopp's 64 wins in the trainer race. With that victory, Apprentice Gage Holmes notches her 49th victory of the meet. So into the winner's circle, here they come. The unofficial winners of the opener. Number 6, Compressed Energy. Compressed Energy, she's a 3-year-old dark bear brown daughter of Turbo Compressor out of the Put It Back mare named Sweet as Nails. The winner's owned by Southwest Racing Stables Incorporated, chained by Gennaro Garcia and Gage Holmes up top. 5th lifetime victory for Compressed Energy, who goes back-to-back here at the track. She was bred here in Indiana by Dawn Martin. The winner covered the 5.5 furlongs, 104 and 4. 6, 4, 7, 2 unofficial. And now the opener is official, 6-4-7-2 official, 11-20, 460, 360 on the winner. Exacta, wow, 61-20 for the top 2 trainers here at the meeting. 50-cent try, that was 64-20, and the 10-cent superfecta, $21.74. Ladies and gentlemen, a couple of changes to announce for the first time, and also 2 claims to report out of race number 1. In race 1, number 2 Premier Wish for $15,000 was claimed by 10 Strike Racing, the new trainer Matt Shire. Also, claim entered a number 7 Dream Streak for $15,000 goes to owner Jeremy Suffman, and the new trainer there will be Matt Shire as well, as both the 2 and 7 will now be trained by Matt. Race fans, we have some jockey changes being announced for the first time. That will start in race number 3, jockey Manny Esquivel off all mounts today. And in the third race, number 6, Bass Coat will be ridden by Santo Sanjur. Santo Sanjur on the 6th, Bass Coat in the third. Jockey change in race number 5 on the 5, 2 Carat Ransom. The rider will be Brooke Bays. Brooke Bays on the 5, 2 Carat Ransom. Rider switch in the 6th race, number 1, Dreamer's Dream, Gage Holmes. Now, we do have that jockey in the 6th race on the 4. That was TBA. The jockey in the 4, Get Storm Away. It now will be ridden by Uriel Lopez. In the 7th race, rider on the 11, Pat's Palace, Fernando de la Cruz. De la Cruz picks up the 11, Pat's Palace. There will be a jockey change in the 8th race aboard number 8, Climber, to be announced. They are racing. Deep Dish had an alert beginning, also quickened his stride from between horses Snooty. Dream Streak up to the outside. Compressed Energy is a close-up 4th as he run up the backside. Premier Wish away in the 5th position. Up on the outside, most definitely is 6th and 7th and trailing. It is Wild Tapping up the backside they go. 3.5 furlongs to go. And up top, it's Deep Dish, and now confronted by Dream Streak. These two went through the first 2 furlongs, 22 and 2. Just outside 5/16 to go. The pace is on. Deep Dish to the inside. Dream Streak ratcheting up the pressure there from 2nd. Wild Tap It from the backfield is full of run, raced up into 3rd as they reach the top of the home stretch, and they turn on down for the money. It's Dream Streak who'll whip him in. Whip is out on Deep Dish, who's battling back, and Wild Tap It has all the momentum to the outside, and Compressed Energy trying to catch a hole as well. 4 across the course with a 16th to go. Here's Compressed Energy splitting horses. Wild Tap It to the outside. It's going to get close. These two to the wire. Compressed Energy does it again. Compressed Energy, Garcia and Holmes take the opener in 104 and 4. Now
launching of my season's. Oh yeah, and yeah. Sound the bells. Release the doves and put some respect on the season's name.
Closing day is upon us in race number 1, already under our belt. Only 9 more races of this 127-day marathon meet here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. It's hard to believe it's flown by from April to closing day before Thanksgiving. It's gone awfully quick, and we've got 9 more money-making opportunities in here. We feature some big fields today, and this one no different. A field of 7 in here going a mile. No scratches, no changes. And we've got a heavily backed favorite at 3 to 5 is going to be Long-Legged Laverne, exiting the Claiming Crown race where they did hit the board, finished a 4th place finish, rounding out that superfecta in a 9-horse field. But I think there's some other horses in here that might be a little bit more fresh than Long-Legged Laverne, who's been one of the more impressive horses that we've seen all meet long, but she's done a ton of dirty work. And What's Up Sweets is a horse for Ray Paquette. That's an Oklahoma bred. It could go down to Remington and have plenty of success down there, but they'll run in here, and they come in off of a dominating 4-length victory last time out. It was at the claiming ranks. They stay ineligible for a tag in this spot for $10,000. But that was a day that they were actually out broke, and What's Up Sweets likes to do her best running on the front end, and she didn't really have the lead that day, and she went right to the lead, kind of dragged Shorty Perez right to the front. Usually not a winning recipe for success, but dragged the rider right to the front, was incredibly headstrong, knew what she wanted to do, and that was get to the lead. And she kicked on well. I mean, she set some reasonable fractions on the front end. They did go 113 for the 6 furlong marker, but I was impressed with the way she ran. This is a horse whose 3rd start off the layoff. I know that was an off-turf event facing much easier competition than she will face today, but this is a horse who could be going in the right direction for Ray Paquette, who's had an excellent meet here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, looking to push those winners up right around 20% for What's Up Sweets and Ray Paquette's team. Taking a jump up in class against tougher, but does look well meant in this spot, in my opinion. After that comes Hot Dame. This is a horse who was only a length off of Long-Legged Laverne last time out, but look at the difference in odds. It's all about finding value, trying to create value. Long-Legged Laverne on the board at 1 to 9. Hot Dame, a ridiculous 22 to 1. Now, 22 to 1 is not going to stick around. I don't ever expect to get 15 to 1, even 10 to 1 on this horse, but you certainly might get anywhere around 8 or 9 to 1 in this spot for Hot Dame. Balon going to be aboard, was aboard last time out when they lost to Long-Legged Laverne by only a length, beating Ocelia by 2 lengths. And look at Hot Dame, just showing off. If you want to see a horse who's certainly feeling good about herself, Hot Dame lives up to that hype. On the toes, almost you can just see the confidence exuding from this 4-year-old affiliated by Bluegrass Cat. She is certainly feeling good this morning, likes the cooler weather for the New York bred in here. We'll see if Hooves and Saddles can go out a winner with Hot Dame, who's much better value despite being a loser last time out to Long-Legged Laverne by a length. And speaking of losers, there's been plenty against your current favorite. Long-Legged Laverne has dismantled almost every field she's been against. In fact, they had to ship over to Churchill Downs to recently get some competition because her last 5 wins in a row have all been relatively measured wins. She hasn't really been challenged by any means here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. It did include a few off-turf events, but then Tiana Richardville had no problem entering her on the main track as well, and she dominated there as well. I thought the November 1st, if there was any regression to the means or anything like that, I did think she had to certainly work a little bit harder on November 1st. They did ship over to Churchill Downs on just 11 days rest, ran in the slop, and it's a tough race, huge jump up in class. I get it's a $100,000 stakes race, but stayed on well, ran excellent in the Claiming Crown that day, was a little bit one-paced. I think on her best day, she certainly has an opportunity to win that race at the Claiming Crown. I do believe that Long-Legged Laverne is that good, but in start number 11 on the year, she's proven all she needs to prove, in my opinion. There's little to gain at this point for Long-Legged Laverne, who comes back on now 12 days rest. Will be the 3rd start of November for Long-Legged Laverne. 1 to 9, she's the real deal. She's certainly the horse to beat, but in my opinion, she is not the horse to bet at this point. Joe Ramos has been red hot. We'll see if Tiana Richardville and Long-Legged Laverne can do it just one more time. Looking for 7 wins on the season. It's been an incredible season for long-legged Laverne. We'll see if she can go out a winner in here. Heavily backed favorite as we're just 4 minutes away from race number 2. Good luck.
On the track for race number 2, race 2 at the shoe. Race 2 from Horseshoe Indianapolis is a starter optional claimer to go a mile for the fillies and mares. There is a jockey change in number 6, Carry On, make it Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. Marcelino picks up the 6, Carry On in here. Win, play, show, exact to try, super, starts a pick 3 and starts a double. Race number 2 at Horseshoe in 3 minutes. Good luck. Approaching the starting gate for race 2 at Horseshoe Indianapolis, the filly and mares are approaching the gate for this mile start. It's a starter allowance optional claimer here to kick off another rolling double, another rolling pick 3. Long-legged Vern for Tiana Ruth, riding her 13-win race here as Long-legged Laverne in her Horse of the Meet race. Long-legged Laverne at 4-5. Long-legged Laverne, a 6-time winner at the meet. Should she win this race, she will be crowned the Horse of the Meeting. Apprentice Trophy to follow this race 2, the Juan Saez Apprentice Champion Trophy here for the 2022 meet. Following this race is Long-legged Laverne's coming up. Here she goes in 3-5. Ramos just 3 off the leading jockey Marcelina Pedroza as Hot Dame comes into line. Hot Dame second to behind the favorite last start. Here's Carry On and Marcelino going in 3-1 on Carry On. And complete for the Hall of Famer Kim Hammond to the outside. A field of 7 to go a mile. Race 2 at the shoe, locked up. They are racing. Hot Dame went to her nose as they kicked it, but she's recovered and within about a length of the leaders as they head over the opening turn. The Beauty's Tail is forwardly placed from the inside. Ocelia right there as well as Long-legged Laverne in about the 3 path as they head over in the opening turn. Deep on the course is Carry On as they race around the turn. Then we trail back a couple lengths to Complete and What's Up Sweets at the back of the pack. They head up the backside with 6 furlongs to go. And up top, it's the Beauty's Tail. Now Complete comes to challenge to the outside. The 2 Kim Hammond entrants are stride for stride. Now What's Up Sweets running off with Shorty Perez to the outside. What's Up Sweets was last, now first, with just about 4.5 furlongs to go. So What's Up Sweets shows the way, tugging hard against the jock. 3 parts of a length clear of the Beauty's Tail there from second. 3 deep, Complete third. Up the inside, Ocelia's is fourth. As Long-legged Laverne trying to pick her way through the pack. She's full of run, but right into a nest of horses that she runs. As Carry On loops up to the outside, and Hot Dame after the stumble at the start is last. Half mile slow, 50.31 seconds. What's Up Sweets to the outside of the Beauty's Tail. Complete has Long-legged Laverne covered up, and Carry On and Marcelina's going to try to put that one in a box as well as they race to the top at home stretch, 3/4, 1:15 and What's Up Sweets will whip them in. What's Up Sweets to the outside of the Beauty's Tail. Now Long-legged Laverne has been left rein. She's down to the inside up the fence and coming after the Beauty's Tail. Long-legged Laverne, she was in a box at the top of the lane, but once she found room along the fence, the rest is history. Here's the Horse of the Meet, Long-legged Laverne, with her 7th victory here at Horseshoe Indian 2022. Then it was What's Up Sweets and the Beauty's Tail who photoed for the place spot, 140-4. Number 5, Long-legged Laverne, the race winner. There's a photo for place as Puddle's heading towards the winner's circle. Once again, winner number 5, Long-legged Laverne. There was a photo for second. The photo revealed. Number 2, the Beauty's Tail was second. Third, number 4, What's Up Sweets. And fourth, number 6, Carry On. 5-2-4-6. The running time for the mile, 140.92 seconds. 140.92, 5-2-4-6. Race 2 at the shoe official, 5246 official. One to 5. Oblige is here with number 5, Long-Legged Laverne, who's entering the winner's circle for the 7th time of the meeting. Long-Legged Laverne. She's now a 14-time winner, her 11th here over this local surface. 5-year-old Baymare by American Lion out of the Jumpstart mare named Lost Village. The winner's owned by Tiana Ruth's Thirsty Acres Racing LLC, trained by Tiana Richardville and Joe Ramos, the winning jockey. With that victory, Tiana picks up her 34th victory of the meeting, and jockey Joe Ramos now at 103 wins. He's 2 behind leading jockey Marcelina Pedroza in that jockey race. Long-Legged Laverne, 240, 220, 210. Exact at $20.80. Try 17.30. The double, 23.40. The 10-cent superfecta, $12.24. Ladies and gentlemen, at this time, directing your attention into the winner's circle, where a special presentation being made to Tiana Richardville, as she's receiving a blanket commemorating the leading thoroughbred horse of the meeting. That was your winner there in race number 2, Long-Legged Laverne. She picks up her 7th victory of the meet and has been crowned the leading thoroughbred horse trained here at the meeting. Making the presentation there in the winner's circle is Mr. Eric Hallstrom, our VP and GM of racing here at Horseshoe Indy, accepting Tiana Richardville and also Troy as well. This time we'll send it down to the winner's circle, where racing Rachel is alongside the president of Thirsty Acres, Tiana Richardville.
Leading horse, as Jimmy Mack just said, went to Long-Legged Laverne. Jimmy and I, this was my toughest one because we would have had to wait till race 8. So I was rooting for you anyway, obviously, because I love you. But this makes my day a little easier, and I know it does you. You wanted it so bad. She actually called me a couple days ago and was like, man, this would make my meet. It would really make my meet to be able to win with her. And she deserved it. I mean, beating boys, tell us what it meant to you.
She's just been obviously a really consistent horse this year. I lost her in a claim at Churchill, I think a year ago, and got her back, and she's been on fire this year. Ramos obviously fits her really well, and it's just kind of special to me because I got leading horse last year with Wildcard Prado and this year with Laverne, so I feel pretty proud to have a couple nice horses the last couple years.
Well, congratulations on leading horse.
Thank you very much.
All right, guys, we got a lot more to go. After the replay, we're going to talk to Gage, and she's super excited about it. Stick around.
They are racing. Hot Dame went to her nose as they kicked it, but she's recovered and within about a length of the leaders as they head over the opening turn. The Beauty's Tail is forwardly placed from the inside. Ocelia right there as well as Long-Legged Laverne in about the 3 path as they head over in the opening turn. Deep on the course is Carry On as they race around the turn. Then we trail back a couple lengths to Complete and What's Up Sweets at the back of the pack. They head up the backside with 6 furlongs to go. And up top, it's the Beauty's Tail. Now Complete comes to challenge to the outside. The 2 Kim Hammond entrants are stride for stride. Now What's Up Sweets running off with Shorty Perez to the outside. What's Up Sweets was last, now first, with just about 4.5 furlongs to go. So What's Up Sweets shows the way, tugging hard against the jock. 3 parts of a length clear of the Beauty's Tail there from second. 3 deep, Complete third. Up the inside, Ocelia's is fourth. As Long-Legged Laverne trying to pick her way through the pack. She's full of run, but right into a nest of horses that she runs as Carry On loops up to the outside, and Hot Dame after the stumble at the start is last. Half mile slow, 50.31 seconds. What's Up Sweets to the outside of the Beauty's Tail. Complete has Long Legged Laverne covered up, and Carry On and Marcelina's going to try to put that one in a box as well as they race to the top at home stretch, 3/4, 1:15.1. And What's Up Sweets will whip them in. What's Up Sweets to the outside of the Beauty's Tail. Now Long Legged Laverne has been left rein. She's down to the inside up the fence and coming after the Beauty's Tail. Long Legged Laverne, she was in a box at the top of the lane, but once she found room along the fence, the rest is history. Here's the horse of the meet, Long Legged Laverne, with her 7th victory here at Horseshoe Indian 2022. Then it was What's Up.
Our Juan Saez leading apprentice title this year goes to Gage Holmes. She's had an amazing year, and she is currently in 9th place among all jockeys, and she's the 9th recipient of the award. She has the second highest tally for an apprentice rider ever here with 48 wins and $1.3 million in purses. Congratulations, Gage. Usually we ask where you guys are going to go and what your future might hold. You've kind of told us already, but for those who don't know, tell them what you're going to spend your winter doing.
I'm actually going back to medical school. It is online, so I'll be staying in the area, you know, to work horses in the morning, but I'll be going to school in the afternoon. So the apprenticeship will be put on hold until next year.
All right, but you are going to come back, right?
That's the plan.
All right, well, congratulations on winning the leading title this year.
Thank you very much.
All right, guys, Gage Holmes, I've checked a couple off my list today. We've got a fair few more to go and some amazing racing, so stick around.
They claimed a report out of the second race. And there was a two-way shake in race number 2. Number 4, What's Up Sweets, claimed by 10 Strike Racing, the new trainer Matt Shirer.
Racing Rachel here to tell you about our turf sponsor, Exmark Mowers. They offer amazing discounts for horsemen, and they are designed and engineered with over 35 years of innovation to keep Exmark mowers on the leading edge of cutting. I recently bought an Exmark mower, and it is the most comfortable and best cutting mower we have ever owned. Exmark, engineered by us, trusted by them, ready to work for you. Dedicated equine discounts and active equine participants save by calling 877-905-0004.
Feel the excitement with TwinSpires.com, the official betting partner of the Kentucky Derby and Breeders' Cup. With TwinSpires.com, place legal wagers and watch live horse racing wherever you are on any device. Sign up, play, and win today. New players use promo code FREE100 on sign up to start your $100 bonus. With TwinSpires.com, you can bet on horse racing. Get the TwinSpires.com app to receive special offers and the most up-to-date information. Terms and conditions apply. Void where prohibited. Please wager responsibly.
2 down, 8 to go here as we come up on race number 3, sending congratulations out to Tiana Richardville on that leading horse of the meet, once again, this time with long-legged Laverne, and also congratulations to leading apprentice, accepting that coveted Juan Saez Apprenticeship Award to Gage Holmes. Now, a couple races undecided. The trainer race coming up now. Gennaro Garcia, 1 win behind Randy Klopp. Gennaro just has 1 entrant left in, so at least Randy Klopp is afforded at the minimum a tie. And Ramos just a couple off Marcelino there in that race that's still up for grabs. Race 3 is up for grabs in 9 minutes, where we kick off a wager that is up for grabs as the 20-cent Straight Fire 6 starts here, and it's a force-out pool. Mandatory must pay a force-out pool here, with it being closing day. And it starts here. It's a 20-cent base bet, starts here in race number 3. We have a field of 9 to go. 1 change at number 6. Basscoat gets Jockey Santo Sanger. And that's where I'll start with my top pick. I wanted some value in this race, and especially playing the single 6. I'm going to use several horses in here. My top pick in the race is number 6, Basscoat. Again, change of jockey to Santo. This one I think's just been facing, some of the toughest horses in here. His win 3 back, if he can replicate that'd get him paid in this spot. And, what I like, some of the contenders in here, some of the horses that are taking some action, there's a couple in here that are sired horses that, I really don't think that, are good as these bred horses. And Basscoat, one of them, 3 back when he broke the maiden. He broke it in style, beat some of the other horses in here. In fact, one horse that is getting some play, Good Time Justice. But I just think that race in the stake race in behind Mansfield Tiger, where he was 4th, that was a good enough race to win this spot for sure. And going 6 furlongs, I think the horse, doesn't mind the distance. I know some of the wins have came at a route distance, but I do like the horse. I wanted some value, and I'm using the horse on top for second. Number 7, Good Time Justice, I just spoke about. Now, this one is getting Lasix for the first time. I like this horse's running line in this race. I'm using this one. I know it's going to be a price, but I don't see a lot of pace signed on. If for some reason they let Good Time Justice go, I think he could be a threat to wire the field. And, he gets Lasix for the first time. Maybe he bled last time. I don't know. His other races, he showed speed and is kind of stopping. But, Good Time Justice, get some value in here. In a race that's wide open where these kind of horses kind of beat each other up every now and then, you got to have some price horses in here, and I'm using 7-1 on top of 15-1 right now. Now, I will use a short price horse for third, number 1, Gimme Fuel, Gimme Fire. Currently 9-5 on the board for the Green Hill Barn. Dela Cruz up top with that call. Now, this one was a winner early in the meet. In fact, the second start of the horse's career, he was a winner, and he was a really good-looking winner that day in his second career start, going wire to wire. And since then, he rattled off a 9th-place finish, came back in that non-2 life race, was third, ran an okay race in behind a decent field that day. Sabolo won, then faced the likes of Spoke from the Randy Klopp barn. Now, this one has been facing some decent horses. Only 2 races since July, but, Green Hill always does good with bringing these horse off the shelf. I just don't know about the post position, is probably why I didn't use the horse further up in my picks, but has to be on the ticket. I have to have a few if I'm playing the single 6 here, and 3 of those I would definitely use the 6, 7, and 1. It's a force-out mandatory play here, 20-cent play, 20-cent Straight Fire 6 is on races 3 through 8, and it's a must-pay out pool, and you want to be involved. It starts here in 6 minutes. Good luck. Up on the track for race number 3, Indiana bred allowance race to go 6 furlongs, purse $38,000. We do have a field of 8 to go in here. 1 jockey change to 6. Basscoat, make it Santo Sanjur on the 6. Basscoat. 6 furlongs on a fast main. Win, play, show, exacta try, super, daily double. Starts a pick 3, and it starts a 20-cent straight fire 6 in just a few minutes. Approaching the gate. Loading in here for the opening leg of the 20-cent Straight Fire 6. Brent Spence to the outside. They're at the post. And they are racing. Awkward start for even money. Quick one, though, for Gimme Fuel. Gimme Fire has the desire to go to the front. Indigo Rich will try to prompt and press there to the outside. Cog is third, ready for more away into fourth position. Brent Spence out wide there from fifth. Even money to the inside. Then a link for the back to Good Time Justice. Still 6 or 7 back to Basscoat, who's climbing up the backside with a half mile to go. Gimme Fuel, Gimme Fire to the inside of Indigo Rich. 3 deep comes Cog, even further out, ready for more, as Brent Spence is gaining ground, but he's parked out wide and really having to work for it there in the far turn run. Still 3 back to Even Money, a couple back to Good Time Justice, and Basscoat. Basscoat at 3-1 has 15 links to race. The quarter 23.17 seconds. They approach the top of the home stretch, the half mile up in 47.07. Gimme Fuel, Gimme Fire will cut the corner. Brent Spence is still gaining ground to the outside, but he's covered more ground than the Harlem Globetrotters inside the final furlong. Gimme Fuel, Gimme Fire still there. Brent Spence is still chasing. Cog is still in third. Gimme Fuel, Gimme Fire, coast to coast. Brent Spence was second, then it was Cog third. Looked like Ready for More got up to the outside of Indigo Rich in the running time 1:11 and 4. The judges posting top 4 finishers. Winner 1, Gimme Fuel, Gimme Fire. Second 8, Brent Spence. Third number 4, Cog. Fourth goes 5, Ready for More. 1845. One 1845 unofficially. Gimme Fuel, Gimme Fire. A 2-time winner. Sophomore son of Liaison. Cover the 6 panels front running style 111.82 seconds. Into the winner's circle, joining Brandon, here's a number one, Gimme Fuel, Gimme Fire. A 3-year-old Big Yellow Sun by Liaison out of the Forestry mare named Hang On Sloopy. The winner is owned by Boucheron Stables, LLC, trained by Jeff Greenhill and Fernando De La Cruz, the winning jockey. Gimme Fuel, Gimme Fire, bred here in Indiana by owner Bo Sharon Stables in partnership with In Good Company Farm. The winner, two-time winner now. Again, cover the 6 furlongs. Front running style, 111.82 seconds. The winner, 520, 320, 280 to show. The winning exact, $18. The trifecta, $15.55. Pick 3, first one of the day, $14.85. Superfecta, 1845. A Superfecta 1845 for 10 cents, $14.76. The Daily Double, $5.20. Up next, race number 4 in 22 minutes. Race 4, a couple of changes. Scratch numbers 5, 7, and 8. They are racing. Awkward start for even money. Quick one, though, for Gimme Fuel, Gimme Fire. Has the desire to go to the front. Indigo Rich will try to prompt and press there to the outside. Cog is third, ready for more away into fourth position. Brent Spence out wide there from fifth. Even money to the inside, then a link for the back to Good Time Justice, still 6 or 7 back to Basscoat, who's climbing up the backside with a half mile to go. Gimme Fuel, Gimme Fire to the inside of Indigo Rich. 3 deep comes Cog, even further out, ready for more, as Brent Spence is gaining ground, but he's parked out wide and really having to work for it there in the far turn run. Still 3 back to Even Money, a couple back to Good Time Justice, and Basscoat. Basscoat at 3-1 has 15 links to race. The quarter, 23.17 seconds. They approach the top of the home stretch, the half mile up in 47.07. Gimme Fuel, Gimme Fire will cut the corner. Brent Spence is still gaining ground to the outside, but he's covered more ground than the Harlem Globetrotters inside the final furlong. Gimme Fuel, Gimme Fire still there. Brent Spence is still chasing. Cog is still in third. Gimme Fuel, Gimme Fire, coast to coast. Brent Spence was second, then it was Cog third. Looked like Ready for More got up to the outside of Indigo Rich in the running time.
Jumping out of the leader, Keith challenging for second, going into the clubhouse turn.
Opposed to race number 4 here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. There are a couple of scratches in here. Numbers 5, 7, and 8 are out of this race. It's an Indiana-bred maiden claimer, mating $5,000 race to go 6 furlongs against scratch numbers 5, 7, and 8. All the money right now on the one protected area in Sammy Bermuda's at 1 to 5. The will pays indicate that price will probably stay short there as well. And I like the horse. In fact, Don Fontenot has 2 in here, and I'm going to use both of those 1-2. I think either one could win. If you're betting just strictly for the price, her other part of the entry is probably the better play at 8-1. But number 1, Protected Area, just second when dropping in class for the $5,000 level last start. And that was at a little bit shorter distance and got ran down, but I don't necessarily know if it was a distance limitation or just got run down by a really good horse in Brent Spence. Now, we just seen Brent Spence come back to run second in the previous race despite covering a lot of ground. But Protected Area, I think, has been facing tougher than much of these and has some recency to the form as well. So I'll use this one on top, the 3-year-old for Don Fontenot and brother Larry as the owner. And son-in-law, Sammy Bermudez, the jockey, up top. That'll be my top pick there. And then we'll go to the 6 stall for number 6, Just an Ocean. This one also trained by Don Fontenot, and Victor Balon has the call on this one. And this one sitting on the board right now at the third choice of 8-1. And I like this one in here. I think the horse's last couple of races, in fact, the race 2 back, if that one can replicate that race when it was fourth in the slop there behind One Way Ray from the Tiana Richardville barn, that one has a very huge chance of winning this race, and came back and was a 7th place on the stretch out, beating 10 lengths. But you can't drop much more. In fact, you can't drop any more than a maiden special weight to a maiden 5 in this sports. They call it the biggest drop in racing, and it is. And at number 6, Just an Ocean, off that angle, is 8-1. And despite those scratches in here, I really don't think the horse should be that big of odds. And I'm going to use the horse. And if the price holds, I'll probably play the horse straight as well. But I think it's all about them too. After that, I think you go searching for another horse, and I end up landing on the 2, Copper Harbor, just for respect for the connections. Bob Gorham, Shorty Perez, you're 9-2 in the morning line. You're getting 6-1. That's an overlay as well. This one coming out of the same race as my top pick, where he was 4th that day. But I think he, as they say, is best of the rest. It's all about the Fontenot team here for me. 1-6. I'm going to go 1-6-2, race number 4 here as we progress through this wonderful 10-race card to close out this spectacular 2022 racing season here at Horseshoe Indy. We appreciate all you gamblers and bettors and wish you the best of luck on the balance of the card here. Race 4 of 10. Good luck. On the track for race number 4 from Horseshoe Indy. Race 4, maiden Indiana bred 5 claimers to go 6 furlongs. Don't forget in here there are 3 scratches. 5, Where's Mo? 7, Let's Go John. 8, Pablo's Son. All out. Those scratches cancel the pentafecta wager, but pick 3, super, trifecta, exacta, and daily double are offered as well. Race 4 in just a few minutes. Good luck. And the horses have reached the starting gate. It's post time. Maiden Claimers State Breds to travel 6 furlongs here for race number 4, starting another pick 3. 6 of them to go here. 3 for 5 on protected area. Copper Harbor now taking late action at 3.5 to 1. Loading into the outside of the favorite. Here comes Smooth Talking Man up and in. Justin Ocean, the other Don Fontenot trainee, coming forward. The black cap and Pursuant. And 10-pound apprentice Brooke Bays will stack up on the high draw. Pursuant coming up there at the post. And they are racing. Good start for the favorite protected area who's sent out to the front. Smooth Talking Man has defer. We'll let that one go from second. Then a couple lengths further back deep on the course is Pursuant. From between horses, it's Justin Ocean. And through from the inside, advancing now goes Copper Harbor. And still another 6 back to Shad at the back of the pack. They pass the half-mile pole, chasing protected area for Larry and Don Fontenot. The lead is just about 2. Smooth Talking Man from between horses. Pursuant up to the outside of that one. Copper Harbor in a tight spot from 4th as Justin Ocean looks to loop up to the outside of them, and 10 lengths back to Shad, way out the back door. Just outside a quarter mile to go. Protected area at odds of 1 to 5 shows the way, but he's being roused for some speed there as Smooth Talking Man to the outside, getting out and blowing the turn with Pursuant even further out. Green light up the fence for Justin Ocean to come on through with just outside a furlong to go. Protected area still leading. Smooth Talking Man gaining ground on the wrong lead to the outside. Here comes Smooth Talking Man upset-minded after protected area. Justin Ocean up the fence. Here comes Justin Ocean, Smooth Talking Man, and Smooth Talking Man. Another winner for Gage Holmes. They win on the wrong lead, but going away there by about a length and a half. Upset winner. Justin Ocean photoed with stablemate protected area. The running time 1:13.17 seconds. Judges posting the top 4 unofficial finishers. Winner number 3, Smooth Talking Man. Second, number 6, Justin Ocean. Third, number 1, Protected Area. Fourth, number 9, Pursuant. 3-6-1-9. 3-6-1-9 unofficial. In the winner's circle, number 3, Smooth Talking Man. Being led in by Luke there, a 5-year-old big yellow son by Mucho Macho Man. Out of the Charmadal mare named Velvet Moz. The winner's owned by Jody Guida, trained by Tony Guida, and Gage Holmes picks up her second victory on the card. Smooth Talking Man breaks maiden his 8th career start, and he was bred in Indiana by Jody and Tony Guida. Upset winner here, $20.80, $822.80 in the win column. Exacta 108.60. The dime super 56.39. Pick 3 23.25. Trifecta 361 273.40 for 2 for 50 cents, $68.35. The double 61.60. The 50-cent pick 4 $229.45. Looking ahead to race number 5 in just about 22 minutes. Race number 5 will start the 50-cent pick 5. The jockey of the 2 is 2 over. The rider on the 5 2-carat ransom will now be Brooke Bays. Brooke Bays picks up the 5 2-carat ransom. Scratch number 11, not a role model. Number 11, not a role model, scratched. In the 5th race starts the pick 5, mandatory payout in the pick 5 too. Don't forget that. Force out pool here with it being closing day in 21 minutes at low 11.99% takeout in the pick 5. Coming up in just a couple, we'll have the presentation for the 2022 leading owner of the meeting. The leading thoroughbred owner, Roger Spees and Randy Klopp, will be down in the winner's circle getting the presentation. Again, Roger Spees joined by wife Darla in the winner's circle and Randy Klopp there as well. They will receive the leading owner award, and they have set a new record for purse money earned in one season by a thoroughbred owner. Again, that presentation coming up with Racing Rachel shortly.
Leading owner now title is once again going to Roger Spees and Randy Klopp, a great duo. They have some amazing horses. They've invested in the Indiana program. It's so nice to see them win. They set a new record, Doctor, for money earned in one season. Tell us how important and how great it is to win back-to-back.
Oh, it's really great. Randy and his crew do a great job, you know.
And let's talk to Randy because he's won this second year in a row, and he loves talking, of course. A couple of your horses did really, really well this year. You had Latigo won the stakes race, 5 races this year. You had Music to My Ears at 4. Ferdinand just won the other day really, really nicely. So tell us a little bit of the highlights for this year for you.
Just, you know, Roger spends a lot of money. He does a great job picking horses out. We've been a good team for at least 20 years or more. Winning the stake was the highlight of the year, the $250,000.
Well, congratulations.
Thank you.
All right, that was painless enough. Owner, Klopp and Spees here for Thoroughbred Owner of the Year, second year in a row. Guys, we got some more. And the pick 5 with Brian coming up next.
They're at the post, and they are racing. Good start for the favorite Protected Area, who's sent out to the front. Smooth Talking Man has defer. We'll let that one go from second. Then a couple links further back deep on the course is Pursuant. From between horses, it's Just an Ocean. And through from the inside, advancing now goes Copper Harbor. And still another 6 back to Shad at the back of the pack. They passed the half-mile pole, chasing Protected Area for Larry and Don Fontenot. The lead is just about 2. Smooth Talking Man from between horses. Pursuant up to the outside of that one. Copper Harbor at a tight spot from 4th as Just an Ocean looks to loop up to the outside of them, and 10 lengths back to Shad, way out the back door. Just outside a quarter mile to go. Protected Area at odds of 1 to 5 shows the way, but he's being roused for some speed there as Smooth Talking Man to the outside, getting out and blowing the turn with Pursuant even further out. Green light up the fence for Just an Ocean to come on through with just outside a furlong to go. Protected Area still leading. Smooth Talking Man gaining ground on the wrong lead to the outside. Here comes Smooth Talking Man, upset-minded after Protected Area. Just an Ocean up the fence. Here comes Just an Ocean, Smooth Talking Man, and Smooth Talking Man. Another winner for Gage Holmes. They win on the wrong lead, but going away there by about a length and a half up.
reached the final pick 5 of the 127-day meet. And I'm not lying, it flew by. Feels like just yesterday it was April, the flowers were budding, the showers were getting us off the turf, but it has truly flown by here in my first season at a Horseshoe Indianapolis, 127-day meet, and this will be the 109th pick 5 of the season given out, and it certainly has been a joy to be a part of, whether you're tuning in the clubhouse or tuning in from home, be a part of the Horseshoe Indianapolis team, and appreciate everyone welcoming me with open arms, whether it was in Minnesota or a handshake or a smiling face when I was on site as well. Certainly appreciate the horsemen, horsewomen, the jockeys, trainers, Rachel and Eric and Tammy and John. Appreciate everything that they were able to assist me with in my first season here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. So thankful to everyone. But we better dive into this final pick 5 of the meet, as we're 9 minutes away from the last pick 5. 11.99% takeout. I can promise you that I'm going to push Eric Hellstrom to keep it one of the lowest takeouts in the nation in the off season. Big fields often yield to big payouts when you combine it with low takeouts, and that could be the case with our final pick 5. Scratch number 11, not a role model, leaves us with a field of 11 set to go 6 furlongs in here. I happen to fancy a long shot. I'm not going to lie, I completely hate this race. No one stands out to me. It looks like a very challenging race. When that happens, you've got two options. You either spread out, try and catch a long shot, or sometimes you go light and try and get through a race where everyone else is spreading out. Perfect Smoky Eye, 24-1. Sign me up for that. John Herron looking to put win number 22 in his mantle for this season in here. He owns and trains Perfect Smoky Eye. Joshua Morales going to be aboard, and they've got one way to go. Right to the lead. It's a big field. I'm sure they're going to be pressed and pressured on the front end, but Perfect Smoky Eye might be the quickest of this group. Did go 46.63 and was clear by 2 lengths against tougher competition last time out. Now gets some additional class relief, and this is the lowest class level that Perfect Smoky Eye has seen all year long, and I'd venture to guess probably in her career as well. 2 for 26, not necessarily ideal, but does get class relief to a level that they have never dipped down before, and I think that will be a game changer for a horse who's never had a problem getting the lead or showing early foot. The problem has been getting to the wire first, and oftentimes when you do get that class relief, you can carry that speed a little bit further, and that's what I expect today with Perfect Smoky Eye, who's not getting any love at the moment right now. A big price, 23-1, but based on those will pays, should go off somewhere around 7-8-1 in that range for Herron, as he owns and trains Perfect Smoky Eye, who's looking to start this pick 5 off with a bang, but all the money has come in on Magnificent Revenge. This is a 5-year-old gray mare whose numbers jump off the page. There's no doubt about it. This horse's numbers exit races that are significantly faster than some of the others in here. The problem is 13 second and third place finishes. Magnificent Revenge is a horse who her running style just hasn't been conducive to success this season here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, because she does come from off the pace. She's pace dependent, and maybe this is a horse where I had the right horse the wrong day, because I'm jumping off the bandwagon. Maybe it's time you jump on. Magnificent Revenge has been on top of my ticket, I believe, the last 4 races, and here we are with 3 second place finishes and a third place finish. We'll see if she can time it right today at even money, but Flirty Dancer is another overlay to take a look at. Joe Davis knocked some people out of that pick 5 yesterday, and I am not going to let him knock me out of my pick 5 today. Blinkers go off. Hasn't hit the board in 9 starts, but again, has been at the allowance level for all of those 9 starts with the exception of last race. Gets even more class relief today, and I think it will only help Flirty Dancer, who looks to dance in the winner's circle right now, 10-1 on the board. The bettors have settled in on Magnificent Revenge. 10 second place finishes has to leave some cause for concern, but we kick off the final 50-cent pick 5 of the meet here. I'm going to go 2, 3, and 9, or excuse me, 3 and 9 in this spot. Magnificent Revenge, along with what I believe to be the best speed, Perfect Smoky Eye. We'll see if Magnificent Revenge can run down Perfect Smoky Eye a much better price. We'll spread it out in race number 7. Race number 7, a challenging race where some of the scratches were the main contenders. Now it looks to be completely wide open. I do think the 8th race we can get away with a single in here. Our final single of the meet is going to be Nobody Listens. Tim Eggleston did have 2 entered. He had 2 bad justice along with Nobody Listens. Why run 2 when 1 will do? Joe Ramos picks up the mount for Nobody Listens as they look for back-to-back wins in a row. That's going to be the single. And that's it for BA up in Minnesota, signing off for the final time here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Thanks for tuning in, whether you tune in once or 127 days. We certainly appreciate it, and we will see you back in April. Good luck.
Up on the track for the 5th race. Race number 5. Number 2, Flirty Dancer, the jockey 2 over. Put Brooke Bays on number 5, 2 Carat Ransom, and draw a line through number 11, Not a Role Model, as she has been scratched. 11 left to go. Win, play, show, exact to try. Super. Daily double starts pick 3, and it starts that 50-cent pick 5 with that low 11.99% takeout. Again, low takeout on that pick 5 here. Starts on the final 5 thoroughbred races of the meet. Couple minutes. Approaching the starting gate for race number 5. The horses have turned. They're nearing the starting gate for race 5 from Horseshoe Indy, including that pick 5 wager starting here. Windows are open. Plenty of wagering options left. Again, field of 11 to go, 6 panels approaching the gate. Loading in here for the 5th. The Gray Magnificent Revenge moving in. Sharp Justice and Perfect Smoky Eye will be the next 2 to load. Two Carat Ransom and Remember Me First, the next 2 to move forward. Give Us This Day to the outside, 11 Fillies and Mares State Breds to go 6 furlongs. Give Us This Day for Roger Griffin to the outside. They are at the post. They are racing. Good even beginning. From the inside, Rock of Cashel the Gray will get the first call. Magnificent Revenge in chase mode from second. From between horses, Sharp Justice as they head up the backside. Now up to the extreme outside, Perfect Smoky Eye going for a run, wide on the course there. And then we trail back about a length. It's Remember Me First, who is in the 6th position. Lady Don't Mind is right there, still 4 back to Flirty Dancer, a couple back to Love Drunk, who's hard ridden and just taken out of a hole there. 2 Carat Ransom now out the back door. Into the far turn, around the quarter, up on the board, 22 and 3. Perfect Smoky Eye clears off by 2, up to the outside. Remember Me First now moves a closer second. That's all for Rocka Cashel third, as Sharp Justice starts to warm up from 4th. From the backfield running on, it's Lady Don't Mind to the top of the home stretch, and it's Perfect Smoky Eye, the one to reel in outside the furlong grounds. Perfect Smoky Eye is up top, down the center of the track. Sharp Justice is closing in, but lugging in hard for the jockey there, as Perfect Smoky Eye with a 16th left to go has ran this field off their feet. Perfect Smoky Eye to start the pick 5, a 6-1 Brian Aragoni top pick winner. Sharp Justice was second, then Lady Don't Mind in a 5-horse picture for the Miners in 112. And to note it out about the winner, Perfect Smoky Eye for John Heron, much the best in victory. Judges posting the top 3. Winner 9, Perfect Smoky Eye. Second 4, Sharp Justice. Third 8, Lady Don't Mind. Photograph for 4th. 9, 4, 8, and a multiple horse photo for 4th. Result of the photograph for 4th showed number 10, Remember Me First. 9, 4, 8, 10. 9, 4, 8, 10. Into the winner's circle, class-dropping winner. Here she is, number 9, Perfect Smoky Eye, 4-year-old dark bear brown daughter of Storm's Eye, out of the Peaks and Valleys mare named Perfect List. The winner's owned by Heron Thoroughbreds, LLC, trained by John Heron and Joshua Morales, the winning jockey. Perfect Smoky Eye, dropping in class, gets her 3rd lifetime victory here, and she was bred here in the Hoosier State by Triple D Partners, LLC. Much the best winner, Perfect Smoky Eye, covered the 3/4 of a mile in 1:12.51 seconds. Race official, the winner, 1480, 780, 480 to start the pick 5. The 9-4 exact to $144. Pick 3, $190.85. 50-cent try, $370.50. The double, $194.20. Dime super, wow, $794.94. Up next, race number 6 in 22 minutes. Put Gage Holmes on the 1, scratch the 2. Put Uriel Lopez on the 4, scratch the 6. They are racing. Good even beginning. From the inside, Rock of Cashel the Gray will get the first call. Magnificent Revenge in chase mode from second. From between horses, a Sharp Justice as they head up the backside. Now up to the extreme outside, Perfect Smoky Eye going for a run, wide on the course there. And then we trail back about a length. It's Remember Me First, who is in the 6th position. Lady Don't Mind is right there, still 4 back to Flirty Dancer, a couple back to Love Drunk, who's hard ridden and just taken out of a hole there. 2 Carat Ransom now out the back door. Into the far turn, around the quarter, up on the board, 22 and 3. Perfect Smoky Eye clears off by 2. Up to the outside, Remember Me First now moves a closer second. That's all for Rocka Cashel third as Sharp Justice starts to warm up from 4th. From the backfield running on, it's Lady Don't Mind to the top of the home stretch, and it's Perfect Smoky Eye, the one to reel in outside the furlong grounds. Perfect Smoky Eye is up top, down the center of the track. Sharp Justice is closing in, but lugging in hard for the jockey there as Perfect Smoky Eye, with a 16th left to go, has ran this field off their feet. Perfect Smoky Eye to start the pick 5, a 6-1 Brian Aragoni top pick winner. Sharp Justice was second, then Lady Don't Mind, and a 5-horse.
All right, Eric, tell us about the successful 2022 meet.
Well, we've made it, and we're going to set another handle record, which is our 4th in a row. Total handle this year is going to be about $235 million. It takes us to a level that we're all really proud of. I give you some of that credit. Tammy, John was such a good addition, Brian, now Jimmy helping us out here at the end. We've got quite the team.
Yeah, so tell us a little bit about maybe some changes or what you have in store for 2023. You have any thoughts?
Yeah, so we submitted a proposed racing calendar next year for 123 days. 117 of those will be thoroughbred 6 quarter horse days, but we're going to, if it's pending approval from the Racing Commission, and hopefully we'll get that approval on December 1st, we're going to move to some more racing on Saturdays during the summer, which locally we've gotten a lot of requests for that. And I think our product's risen to the point now where if we're smart about it, we can compete on the weekends where maybe wasn't that way quite in the past. Probably fewer Mondays during the summer, though.
Yeah, this is great to hear. Thanks, Eric.
Thank you.
A couple of changes being announced for the first time. We now have 2 jockey changes. The first of those in race number 8 In the 8th race, number 8, Climber. Climber now ridden by Rodney Prescott. Rodney Prescott on the 8 Climber and at 2 pounds of overweight. 9th race, jockey change on the 9 Unbridled Victor. The rider Uriel Lopez. Uriel Lopez now on the 9 Unbridled Victor. The horses up on the track for race number 6 from Horseshoe Indianapolis. In this 6th race, we have a few changes. The jockey on the 1, Gage Holmes, scratched the 2, O-La-Di-Da. Number 2, O-La-Di-Da, is out. Rider on the 4 will be Uriel Lopez, scratch number 6, Ruby Sky. Win Play Show, Exacta Try, Super, Daily Double, Pick 3, and it starts the final Pick 4 of this 2022 race season. Post time for the 6th race, that late Pick 4, in just a few minutes. The horses approaching the starting gate here for the 6th race. Maiden Filly and Mare State Bred 5 at Claimers to go 6 furlongs. Surly. The odds of 3-2 for Randy Klopp and Roger Spees alongside Darla Spees in the house. Loading in here. Woo Woo Girl coming up. Get Storm Away. And Uriel Lopez moving into their starting stall. Venyatta up and in. Surly for the leading owners now goes 8-5. They're at the post. All set for the start of the final pick 4 of the meeting at Horseshoe Indy. All in the line. They are racing. Certainly with an alert beginning, we'll get the first call. Venyatta is being squeezed on for some early go. And up the inside, Woo Woo Girl up into 3rd. Arnie's Legacy is 4th, about a length in front of Pantalones and Fuego. Then it is Dreamer's Dream racing down towards the inside. Still 6 or 7 back to Sequeaker. Lantana Justice is towards her inside. I Matter, the Daughter of Prayer for Leaf, is second last. And Get Storm Away at the back of the pack. Into the far turn, just outside the 3 furlong mark. As Venyatta just checked out of a hole there with Surly showing the way. Woo Woo Girl there from second. Advancing to the outside of Venyatta, there goes Pantalones and Fuego. Still up to the outside now, gaining ground. So Quaker Anna's Legacy is next. Running on from the backfield is Lantana Justice to the top of the home stretch. Half mile 47-1. And it's Surly who'll turn him on down and link to the good. Woo Woo Girl up the inside from second. Whip is out on Pantalones and Fuego. Down the stand side, so Quaker even further out on the wrong lead. Lantana Justice with a 16th left to go. Surly is still clear. So Quaker is lunging to the outside, down to the wire. Surly and so Quaker in a photo, and Surly will clinch the leading trainer title for Randy Klopp. As Surly does not disappoint, the 3-2 favorite. The wire comes in time over a late charging Sequeaker, but Surly will give Ramos 2 on the card and cinches up the 2022 meat championship for Randy Klopp and the leading owner of the meat, Speed Stable, and Randy as well. Judges posted the unofficial top 4. Winner number 8, Surly. Second number 12, Sequeaker. Third number 11, Pantalones en Fuego. And fourth number 10, Lantana Justice. 8, 12, 11, and 10. 8, 12, 11, and 10. 8, 12, 11, 10. Official. A dramatic stretch run here. Came down to a tight photo, and Surly hangs on, and trainer Randy Klopp will earn his second consecutive leading trainer title this year, now standing at 65 wins. In the winner's circle, here is the winner, number 8, Surly, 3-year-old chestnut daughter by Shackleford, out of the Grand Slam mare named Trophy. The winner is owned by Speed Stable LLC and Randy Klopp, the winning trainer Randy Klopp, and Joe Ramos with his second on the day. With that victory, jockey Joe Ramos now stands at 104 wins to Marcelino Pedrosa's 105 wins with 3 races left to go. Surly, $5, $3.40, and $3.20. Exacta $45.20. The try $390.80. Pick 3 $106.45. Superfecta 8, 12, 11, and 10 for a dime, $56.98. 50-cent try, $97.70. The double, $39.80. Up next, the seventh race. The final thoroughbred pick 3 of the meeting. The rider of the 4, Icy Angel has been treated with Lasix. Once again, number 4, Icy Angel, has been treated with Lasix as per her first start. There will be no change, just please note. Contrary to the program, she has been treated with Lasix. Scratch number 5, Armella. Jane Elliott rides the 7, Chimes. Scratch number 8, Sharon's Gray Hope. And Fernando de la Cruz picks up the 11, Pat's Palace. Be aware the 13 and 14 have drawn in to run. Once again, with that victory, ladies and gentlemen, trainer Randy Klopp has cinched the title here as he has 65 wins. It's his second consecutive leading trainer title. And it goes for the leading owner of the meeting as well, Randy Klopp and Roger Spees, as they teamed up there with that winning favorite in the 6th race. They are racing. Certainly with an alert beginning, we'll get the first call. Venata is being squeezed on for some early go. And up the inside, Woo Girl up into 3rd. Arnie's Legacy is 4th, about a length in front of Pantalones and Fuego. Then it is Dreamer's Dream racing down towards the inside. Still 6 or 7 back to Sequeaker. Lantana Justice is towards her inside. I Matter, the Daughter of Prayer for Leaf, is second last. And Get Storm Away at the back of the pack. Into the far turn, just outside the 3 furlong mark. As Venata just checked out of a hole there, with Surly showing the way. Woo Girl there from second. Advancing to the outside of Venata, there goes Pantalones and Fuego. Still up to the outside now, gaining ground. So Quaker Anna's Legacy is next. Running on for the backfield is Lantana Justice to the top of the home stretch. Half mile, 47 and 1. And it's Surly who'll turn him on down a link to the good. Woo Girl up the inside from second. Whip is out on Pantalones and Fuego. Down the stand side, so Quaker even further out on the wrong lead. Lantana Justice with a 16th left to go. Surly is still clear. So Quaker is lunging to the outside, down to the wire. Surly and Quaker in a photo, and Surly will clinch the leading trainer title for Randy Klopp as Surly does.
Our 2022 leading trainer title was just decided by Shirley. We had Ramos up, Randy Klopp. We also want to give out a shout out to Sammy Bermudez, both of who have ridden for Klopp this year and done an excellent job. Some stats for Randy. He earns his second consecutive leading trainer title this year with 64 wins and $1.7 million in earnings. And he has more than 15 career stakes wins here in Indiana, and he's ranked 5th on the list of all-time leading trainers with 411 wins and more than $9.3 million in earnings. I said I was just going to say congratulations, and you'd say thank you, but you knew that was a lie. Tell us what it means to you to win 2 years in a row. That's a pretty big deal.
Great. I'm thankful for all of my employees, all of my crew, my owners. If it wasn't for the owners, we couldn't do this. And I'm thankful for the riders that ride for me, even the agents that handle the riders. I appreciate everybody for all the help they've given me.
Better keep an eye on that trophy, Ramos. Looks like he's got sticky fingers for it.
He wants to talk.
Yeah, he does. Congratulations, Ramos, on helping Klopp get this title.
Thank you. You're welcome.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, leading trainer title goes to Randy Klopp. Good luck.
Race number 7 coming up in 8 minutes. Sending congratulations out to Roger Spees, Randy Klopp, and all of their barn crew on a fine job here as Randy has just accepted the leading trainer title for the second straight year. And good job by his crew and all involved there. Congratulations. Up next, race number 7, maiden filly 2-year-old state breds to go a sprint distance of 6 furlongs, and pretty good race here. There is scratches in here. Numbers 5 and 8 are out. The 13 and 14 both have drawn in with a couple jockey changes. Jane Elliott rides a 7. Dela Cruz picks up number 11 for the Green Hill Barn. Taking a little bit of money down along the inside is number 1, No Jokin' Matter. Comes from a barn who's very good at getting horses ready to race for the first time in their career or even off of a layoff, Anamea. And this one, No Joking Matter, is a daughter of Practical Joke out of a More Than Ready mare, and really strong pedigree here for an Indiana bred. And the horse has a good series of workouts, even a couple bullet works on the form, and the couple that stood out, the October 15th work, 3 furlongs at the training center, 36-1. That was the best of 21 that day. Prior to that, a drill from the pole, 36-2. Now, that training center surface is really deep and really heavy, and horses really don't work fast over there. So when you see a 36 work, that is a very good work. It probably equates to, maybe a 35 flat elsewhere. And horses just don't get over that track really fast. Even the great Run Happy worked fast, but he didn't work exceptionally fast over that track. So it is a track that you can come off, you can prepare at, and come off of that track and be really legged up and ready to go on debut. And I like that she is taking support at the windows. No Joking Matter. Well-bred daughter of Practical Joke here for Anna and Gage Holmes, looking for her 3rd on the day. The horse certainly looks the part in the paddock to me. Now, my top 3 in here are all going to be first-time starters, and for many of the same reasons. Number 2, being left alone at the windows at 18-1, is my second choice, Girls Are Tougher. This is 1 of 2 in here for Jeff Greenhill, and Santos Sanjur has the call on this great daughter of Skylord. Now, this is a sired horse taking on breds, which is a little bit tougher, but Jeff has 2 in this race, and I like the way this horse has been training. I like the workouts here. I think this horse ultimately probably will maybe want a little more distance, but I do think Girls Are Tougher will make a good showing over herself here on debut, and Santo takes the call at 17-1 as we're about to get riders up here pretty soon. Now, drawing in off the also, number 13, Purely Mine, comes from a barn who I respect very much in Randy Matthews. Now, I think he's better than what some of his stats indicate at first asking, and this horse has been training all meet, and looks like Randy, has been waiting for a spot, and lucky enough, he draws in for the last dash for the cash for this 2-year-old daughter of Mineshaft. Speaking of good pedigrees, this one's out of a Pure Prize mare, and owned and bred by Berger Racing Stables. Rodney takes the call. Rodney's been doing a lot of work with Randy's horses all year, getting them ready. He stays this one. He had the option to ride another horse in this race. He chose this one, and this is another one who's making a grand impression in the paddock. She's a really good-looking daughter of Mineshaft there, and just seems to be handling things professionally on debut. Sometimes these young fillies drawing into these races and these full fields in the paddock, they can get really heated up and really overexert themselves, but she seemed to be walking in there just calm, cool, collected like a pro, and I do like her chances. Randy Matthews at 16-1 in an Indiana bred state red race. I won on every one of my tickets. 1, 2, 13 for me. Race number 7 in 4 minutes. Good luck. Still a couple minutes for race number 7 here. Maiden filly 2-year-old state bred. To sprint 6 furlongs. Don't forget the 5 and 8 are out. The 13 and 14 are in. It's your final chance to bet a thoroughbred, all thoroughbred pick 3. On races 7, 8, 9, we do have 10 races here on the closing day for the 2022 race season. Filly 2-year-old state breds up next. And the juvenile filly state breds have reached the starting gate. The maidens will begin loading here. Full gate of 12 to kick off the final thoroughbred pick 3. Also 10-cent grand high 5 in play here. Again, we do have thoroughbred grand high 5s. The pentafectas on races 7, 8, and 9. And please note that final one, the 9th one, will be a mandatory payout. Mandatory payout on the 9th race penta and the 10th race, of course, as well. Into the gate they go. No Joking Matter has loaded. Girls Are Tougher on debut. Saddles up to the outside of her. 2-1 on Castle Magic for Bob Gorman and Shorty Perez. They load in as you get the view from the Air Horse One, the drone view here. You'll see Pat's Palace moving into line. Also coming up is Icy Angel. Icy Angel, Joshua looking for his second on the day. This one for Tracy Wisner as they continue to load up. Far's last one, and Victor Balon moving into stride there. Up comes Explosive Skies walking forward. Chimes and Jane Elliott. Those Lauer Silks. Purely Mine on debut with Jay County native Rodney Prescott. All-time leading rider in the history of Indiana horse racing. And just waiting on All About the Image. 1 or 2 in here for Mike Lauer. Sammy Bermudez will call the shots on the daughter of Reddy's Image. All About the Image walking up. They're at the post. And they are racing. Good start for B flat out as expected, flashing her customary speed. Icy Angel forwardly placed and up the inside. Castle Magic is being squeezed on as well, and these three right across the course up the backside. Girls Are Tougher and Pat's Palace, the stablemates. They came away racing 4th and 5th. Advancing now, splitting horses between those two goes No Joking Matter up the backside run. Then a link for the back deep on the course, Explosive Sky, still 2. Back to Arrington, Purely Mine is next, and another link to All About the Image. The 2 back markers, Chimes and Far's last one. Into the far turn. They're really strung out here. The quarter 22 and 4, and it's B flat out on cruise control. Up top shows the way 2.5 lengths. Castle Magic is being driven to keep pace from second. No Joking Joking Matter is third with 7 lengths to race from the backfield. Explosive Skies up into fourth wide on the course. Pat's Palace to the top of the home stretch. And B Flat Out shows the way two to the good. Castle Magic, she's lugging in there hard with a furlong to go. And B Flat Out, Joseph Ramos looking for his third on the day and to tie for the leading jockey. Comes to the 16th pole on B Flat Out with a 2-length cushion. It is Castle Magic in second. B Flat Out. B Flat Out wins it by about 2. Castle Magic was second. Then it was Explosive Skies. Running on late from the backfield. All About Image got up to be fourth. And running time 1:12 and 2. That's 3 on the card for Joe Ramos. And we now have a tie at the top of the jockey standings at 105 wins apiece. Joseph D. Ramos and Marcelina Pedroza Jr. tied now with 2 left to go. Unofficial. The judges have posted the top 5 finishers in the Pentafecta. Winner number 9, B Flat Out. Second, number 3, Castle Magic. Third, number 12, Explosive Skies. Fourth, number 14, All About the Image. And fifth, a bomb for the bottom of the Penta, number 10, Arrington at 63 to 1. Good prices here in the Pentafecta. That combination 9, 3, 12, 14, 10. 3 to 1, 3 to 1, 5 to 1, 26 to 1, and 63 for 1. Seventh is official, 9, 3, 12, 14, 10, official. Into the winner's circle, here's Terry Phillips with his winning 2-year-old by Flat Out. Here she is, B Flat Out. B Flat Out, a 2-year-old dark bear brown daughter by Flat Out out of the Into Mischief mare named Punky B. The winner's owned and bred by Pine Tree Thoroughbreds, LLC. The winning trainer, Terry Phillips, and Joseph Ramos with his 3rd victory on the card. B Flat Out, gate 2 wire, 112.59 seconds. Price is up, $8.80, $4.40, $3.40 on the winner. Pick 3, $40.50. 10-cent Pentafecta, $2,838 and 87 cents. Exacta, $32.80. The try, $37.70. The double, $19.40, and the dime super, $57.09. Up next, race number 8. Race number 8, take out number 2, Sammy's Trooper. Scratch number 7, Too Bad Justice. And to put Rodney Prescott on number 8, Climber, and add 2 pounds of overweight. Race 8 from Horseshoe Indy. Win, play, show, exacta, try, super, daily double, pick 3, and 10-cent grand high 5 wagering offered. Post time in 18 minutes. are racing. Good start for B flat out as expected, flashing her customary speed. Icy Angel forward lead place and up the inside. Castle Magic is being squeezed on as well, and these three right across the course up the backside. Girls are tougher, and Pat's Palace, the stablemates, they came away racing 4th and 5th. Advancing now, splitting horses between those two goes No Joking Matter up the backside run. Then a link for the back deep on the course, Explosive Sky, still 2. Back to Arrington, Purely Mine is next, and another link to All About the Image. The 2 back markers, Chimes and Far's last one. Into the far turn, they're really strung out here. The quarter 22 and 4, and it's B flat out on cruise control. Up top shows the way 2.5 lengths. Castle Magic is being driven to keep pace from second. No Joking Matter is third with 7 lengths to race from the backfield. Explosive Skies up into 4th wide on the course. Pat's Palace to the top of the home stretch, and B flat out shows the way 2 to the good. Castle Magic, she's lugging in there hard with a furlong to go, and B flat out. Joseph Ramos looking for his third on the day and to tie for the leading jockey. Comes to the 16th pole on B flat out with a 2-length cushion. It is Castle Magic in second. B flat out. B flat out wins it by about 2. Castle Magic was second. Then it was Explosive Skies. Running on late from the backfield. All About Image got up to be 4th. And running time 1:12. 8 minutes to go for race number 8 as the jockey race is coming down to the nitty-gritty here. Ramos picks up his third victory now. Both he and Marcelino Pedrosa sitting at 105 wins apiece and 1 for 9 on the board right now. Nobody listens, and who's atop that one? Joe Ramos. So really exciting final couple races here. Marcelino is mounted in both the last 2 races, but this is a good quality open allowance race. This is a stake prep. Basically, it could be a stake. All these horses in here are some of the best sprinters in the state. Now, in this race, nobody listens. 1 to 9, and probably deservedly so. Little short price, but I mean, he's beaten up on everybody in the division. He's been really tough to beat the entire meeting at the sprint distance since being able to race again here at the track and coming out of the saddling stall. He looks just like he looks every other race. This is a 4-year-old gray gelded son of Conveyance who is now trained by Tim Eggleston and a 8-time winner from 17 starts. He's been 14 times, 1, 2, 3, and here in Indiana with 7 wins. And at the distance, he's never been beaten. 3 for 3 at this distance, and nobody listens. Look, I think it's going to be hard to beat this one. I think he's going to go to the front, and unless a couple horses go and just sacrifice themselves and try to run him in the ground, I don't know how they're going to soft him up, how they're going to beat him. I think this is a free space. I think it's base on balls, whatever you want to call. Nobody listens. I think he towers above this field, albeit a good field. I just think at the sprint division against state breds, there's not anybody in his league. Number 8, Climber, has been a horse that's been quite successful in his own right here at the meeting. Gennaro Garcia trains this one 11 to 1, and you haven't gotten 11 to 1 on this horse since he won the stake, and he's been the favorite the last 2 starts. He's obliged in the most recent stake. That was the Cardinal Stakes. He won. So this one's a 5-time winner, made $327,000. Hard to knock a horse like this. I just don't know that at the distance how good he is. I mean, he did break the maiden at a sprint distance, but since then has been routing every time, and it seems to be that's where he's found his niche. Now, does own a win at a sprint distance, but Climber, he's going to have to move forward. That's hard to say about a horse that's won 2 stakes in his last 4 starts, and of course 3 of his last 4. But Climber, if you're betting straight 10 to 1 and you want to take a shot and try to beat that 1 to 9 favorite, I could see why. But he's really going to have to move forward on his return to the sprint distance here. Now, number 9, Stop. Hammer Time. This one comes from Tiana Richardville Barn, and Tiana won the Horse of the Meet honors earlier in the day with Long Leg Laverne. She's sitting 3rd in the standings, I believe, with 34 victories, and Stop Hammer Time has been a couple of those at this meeting, and this one loves this surface as well. 7 times winner here over the dirt and a 4-time winner at the distance. This one tries hard every time. It is a veteran 6-year-old gelding who beat up on Open Company last start. So Stop Hammer Time up from those 5 to 2 morning odds to 7 to 1. Good quality race here for race number 8. It starts the final thoroughbred daily double of the meet. Jerry Smith Jr., our paddock judge, has given riders up orders, and here they come to the track for race number 8. Post time in just a few minutes. I think it's all about nobody listens. Good luck. The horses coming on the track for the 8th race, the final pick 3 opportunity of the season here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, race number 8, a Indiana bred wide open allowance to go 6 furlongs per 45,000. Down to a field of 8 now after the scratch of number 7, Too Bad Justice. Down to a field of 7 as number 2, Sammy's Trooper is also out. Numbers 2 and 7. 2 and 7 out. There's a jockey change on the 8 Climber to Rodney Prescott. 7 left to go. Win, play, show. Exact to try. Super, Daily Double, and Pick 3 wagering. And, of course, the 10-cent grand high 5 in play. Post time in just a few. The field for race 8 has turned. They are approaching the starting gate. Field of 7 to go in here. 2 to 5 on Nobody Listens. Climber, she's now 6 to 1. Stop Hammer Time. He's 5 to 2. They are approaching the starting gate here. Field of 7 to go. Loading in here for the 8th race as Stop Hammer Time goes in. They're at the post. And they are racing. Nobody Listens jumped well, but we'll have company. Oro Azteca will hook up with that one, and these two go on with it about 5 lengths in front of Climber. She came away racing into 3rd position towards her outside. Stop Hammer Time in 4th, and a link for the back to the inside is Chip Off the Old Block. A margin of 4 or 5 back to Bizerk, and at the back of the pack, Good Sugar. They blitz up the backside, 3.5 furlongs to go. The quarter, 22 seconds flat. Oro Azteca could not keep pace with Nobody Listens. He's opened up a link to Oro Azteca back into 2nd. Stop. Hammer Time is gaining ground to the outside now, advances a position up into 2nd. Chip Off the Old Block is now 4th. Climber, she's back into 5th, still 2. Back to Bizerk and Good Sugar. Rounding the turn to the top of the home stretch, and Nobody Listens. Opening up by 3. Stop Hammer Time is up into 2nd. That's all for Oro Azteca, gaining ground. Chip Off the Old Block. They're inside the final furlong, and Nobody Listens is turning on the jets here with a 16th to go, and Nobody Listens, tons the best, will remain undefeated at the distance. Nobody Listens has silenced the field. Nobody Listens, much the best, crushes here in this open state bred allowance, and Joe Ramos picks up his 4th on the card, and at minimum, he is going to, at minimum, tie for leading rider. He now has a 1-win advantage, 106 wins to Marcelino's 105. The judges posting the high 5 numbers, the grand high 5 pentafecta, as 59136. Again, unofficially, winner number 5, Nobody Listens. Second, number 9, Stop Hammer Time. Finishing 3rd, number 1, Chip Off the Old Block. 4th, number 3, Oro Azteca. And 5th for the pentafecta, number 6, Good Sugar from last. Got up to be 5th. 59136. 59136. And the 8th race is official 59136. Official. Maybe the greatest comeback since the Red Sox overcame a 3-0 deficit to end their curse of the Bambino. Here's Joe Ramos with his 4th victory on the card to move one up to at least afford himself a tie in the jockey standings. He holds a 1-win advantage with a race to go, and he's up top, one of the best Indiana-bred sprinters I've seen. A 4-year-old Guerrero gelded son by Conveyance out of the Chapel Royale mare named Royal-esque. The winner's owned by Matt Kwiatkowski, Jason Kaler, and Roger Browning. The winning trainer Tim Eggleston and Joe Ramos with his 4th on the card. Nobody Lessons picks up the 9th lifetime victory from 18 starts. The horse is a 50% winner lifetime, 8 here at the track, 4 for 4 at this distance. Nobody Lessons, gate to wire, flashy time of 109.16 seconds. Overwhelming favorite, 240, 210, and 210. The pick 6. 1,885.44 to each winner. The exacta 440, the trifecta $2.55. The double $11.80. The dime super $2.22. Pick 3 $6.25. Again, the 10-cent pentafecta $11.26. And the straight fire 6 $1,885.44. Onward to race number 9, post time in 19 minutes. Race number 9, the final thoroughbred race to go a mile and 70. We do have a change of jockey on number 9, Unbridled Victor. That jockey will be now Uriel Lopez. Uriel Lopez, the new jockey here in the upcoming 9th race. Here momentarily, we'll send it down to Racing Rachel, who will be alongside the leading quarter horse trainer, leading quarter horse, the leading connections of that one, and the leading jockey as well for some presentations down in the winner's circle with our general manager and VP of Racing Operations, Mr. Eric Hallstrom.
All right, everybody. We have 3 awards that we're going to go over right now. So while everybody gets settled, I will read the stats for each one, and then we'll get the token 3 words from Randy Smith. First, we're going to start with leading jockey Juan Marquez. Congratulations.
Thank you very much.
Juan has set 4 records this year. Most purse earnings in one season with $1.1 million. He's the first quarter horse jockey in history to go over $1 million in one season, and the most wins this season with 51, stakes wins with 7, and the most wins in the program by a quarter horse jockey, which is 6. He's from Hidalgo, Mexico. He has been riding for a decade, and he was the leading thoroughbred apprentice jockey at, oh gosh, here, say this for me.
Hipódromo de las Américas, México.
Yeah, okay, see? That's why he's here. Now, and because he won. So congratulations, Juan. I'm sure you're very excited. Now, we also had leading horse, which we had the blanket out for Winter Spirit, trained by Randy Smith and owned and bred by Walter Harrison. Winter Spirit completed his 2-year-old season with 5 straight wins and $215,000 in purses. He won 2 stakes. Miss Roxy Little, which is the richest quarter horse stakes race in the state, and the Challenge Championship, QHRAI Derby, so on and so forth. And you, Randy, have broken all your records set by you. I call you the Ricky Bobby of quarter horse racing. 9th consecutive year getting leading title. You broke your own record with 76 wins, earnings in one season of $2.3 million. I'll stop because you're blushing. Congratulations on the win.
Thanks.
What can you attribute your success to?
I just want to thank all the help and the owners. I mean, without them, you just can't accomplish this.
Well, I'm so glad that you said 7 whole words that time. Congratulations, Randy. In all honesty, congratulations on your success. You're a great horseman. You and Debbie are great people, and I love you both.
Thank you.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, that was almost all of the Quarter Horse Awards, but we also have the Quarter Horse owner, and let's all wait at bated breath to see if in the next race, Marcelino Pedroza can tie with Ramos for leading jockey. Stick around.
They are racing. Nobody Listens jumped well, but we'll have company. Oro Azteca will hook up with that one, and these two go on with it about 5 lengths in front of Climber. She came away racing into third position towards her outside stop. Hammer Time in fourth, and a link for the back to the inside is Chip Off the Old Block. A margin of 4 or 5 back to Bizerk, and at the back of the pack, Good Sugar. They blitz up the backside, 3.5 furlongs to go. The quarter 22 seconds flat. Oro Azteca could not keep pace with Nobody Listens. He's opened up a link to Oro Azteca back into second. Stop. Hammer Time is gaining ground to the outside now, advances a position up into second. Chip Off the Old Block is now fourth. Climber, she's back into fifth, still 2. Back to Bizerk and Good Sugar. Rounding the turn to the top of the home stretch, and Nobody Listens. Opening up by 3. Stop. Hammer Time is up into second. That's all for Oro Azteca, gaining ground. Chip Off the Old Block. They're inside the final furlong, and Nobody Listens is turning on the jets here with a 16th to go, and Nobody Listens, tons the best, will remain undefeated at the distance. Nobody Listens has silenced the field. Nobody Listens. The horses are stepping trackside here for race number 9. This is a Indiana-bred sired allowance race for those who have not won 3 races in their lifetime. The distance a mile and 70 yards. Field of 9 to go here. Jockey change on the 9 to Uriel Lopez. Win place show exacta try. Superfecta starts the final double of the meet, and also the 10-cent grand high 5. The Pentafecta is offered here, and it is a must-go force-out pool. Again, the 10-cent grand high 5, a mandatory payout here in the 9th race. Post time in just a couple. Outrider John Neal has turned, signaling horses and jockeys to begin making their way towards his starting gate for race number 9. They are approaching the starting gate less than a minute. Field of 9 sired Indiana breds to race a mile and 70 yards here in the final thoroughbred race of the meeting. Starts the final daily double. And don't forget, if you haven't made those wagers, still a little bit of time to get those 10-cent grand high five pentafecta wagers in. This is a mandatory payout in that pool. The 10-cent grand high five must go force out mandatory, and you have less than a minute to get them in. And they've reached the gate. It's post time for the 9th and final leading jockey implications in here in race number 9. The story of the afternoon. Joe Ramos with a 1-win advantage. Started the day 3 down. He's 1 up. Marcelina Pedrosa needs to win this race on Wire the Cash to tie for the leading jockey honors here. 127 racing days, and it comes down to one race here in the 9th. And here is Marcelino coming up with Wire the Cash for Timmy Gleishaw. And they are off. Good beginning. Turbo 6-0 with an alert beginning. Also Bella's Prayer flashing speed from between horses. Cielo Blue. Down towards the inside. Sudden Shift is covered up down towards a rail. Aero Ballistic is going to be parked out wide into the first turn run. Then we trail back about a length and a half as they circumnavigate the turn. Racing along mid-flight is Wire the Cash, a length in front of Benny's Legacy. Unbridled Victor is second last, and Fashion Nugget will have to pass them all inside the final 6 furlongs as they turn up the backside to quarter 24 seconds. So some pace on up top being set by Bella's Prayer. As Turbo 6-0 has deferred, he's tracking from second. Sudden Shift to the inside of Aero Ballistic. They are third and fourth up the backside. 2 lengths for the back. Wire the Cash is within striking range from fifth. Cielo Blue and Ramos to the outside of that one, trying to keep him pinned in. Unbridled Victor is next, still a length to Benny's Legacy and Fashion Nugget, continuing to trail. Half mile, 48 seconds flat. From between horses, Sudden Shift now takes the lead. Turbo 6-0 bids up to the outside as Bella's Prayer just had to touch the brakes and in fact got passed by Aero Ballistic, and Wire the Cash is being shoved hard for some speed. Cielo Blue is about 8 lengths off those leaders. Then comes Benny's Legacy and Bridled Victor, and Fashion Nugget has always been last. 1 quarter to go in Turbo 6-0, trying to make it 3 in a row to the top of the home stretch, and Turbo 6-0 will whip him in. Up the inside, Sudden Shift. It is Aero Ballistic and Wire the Cash trying to split horses, but now he'll angle off cover and come down the stand side. They're inside the final furlong. Turbo 6-0 still holding up top in front by 2. Sudden Shift back into second, then Aero Ballistic, but Turbo 6-0 closes out the thoroughbred meet with a 3-race win streak. He won by almost 3.5 in the end. Sudden Shift was second, Aero Ballistic third. Then it was Wire the Cash in for the bottom of the Penta, either Benny's Legacy or Unbridled Victory in 143 and 4. Turbo 6-0 for Tim Eccleston and Sammy in carrying those familiar Thai Big Silks. Judges have posted number 5 Turbo 60 as the race winner, second number 4 Sudden Shift, third number 7 Aero Ballistic, finishing fourth number 8 Wire the Cash, and there's a photo for fifth for the bottom of that Penta. 5, 4, 7, 8, and a photo finish. Result of the photograph showed number 9 Unbridled Victor to be fifth. 5, 4, 7, 8, 9. 5, 4, 7, 8, 9. Chalk another one up for Tim Eggleston as he goes back-to-back here at the track. As Turbo 60 wins race number 9 unofficially. 4-year-old Big Gelded Son by Turbo Compressor out of the Limehouse mare named Ideal House. Turbo 60 is owned by Ty Biggs, trained by Tim Eggleston for his second straight, and Sammy Bermudez, the winning jockey. Turbo 60 picks up the third straight victory and was bred here in Indiana by owner Ty Biggs. Turbo 60 covered the mile 70, winning time 1:43.80 seconds. Again, those high five numbers, 5, 4, 7, 8, 9 unofficial. And the ninth is official. 5, 4, 7, 8, 9. Official. $7.40, $4, $3.40 on the winner. Pentafecta was solved. $128.85. Pick 5 came back $236 and change. Exacta $28.60. Try $42.40. The double pair of 5s $11. Pick 4 was short. $36.25. Pick 3 $14.95. Dime Super $23.57. Up next, race number 10. Race 10 in 20 minutes. Race number 10, a 2-year-old maiden Indiana bred quarter horse event to go 350 yards. You're reminded, in the upcoming 10th race, all of the also eligibles, 11, 12, 13, 14, have been scratched. Win, Play, Show, Exacta, Try, Super, and also the quarter horse Pentafecta, the 10-cent Grand High Five quarter horse race here. That Pentafecta is a mandatory payout pool. Here momentarily, we will send it down to the winner's circle where Racing Rachel is down there for a special presentation.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, it is time now for our quarter horse owner of the year presentation, and it goes to the Campos Family Ventures, managed by Gladys. And I hadn't met Gladys yet, and I kind of envisioned a little old lady, but we have this nice, young, beautiful woman, Gladys, here, who is based in Connorsville, Indiana, and they complete the year with 12 wins, $345,000 in earnings. Horses in their stable are trained by Jessie Vasquez here, who we've interviewed quite a few times. She's had an amazing year. She set a record for most wins in one season by a quarter horse trainer. Did you know that? With 22 purse earnings of $609,000. She's had an amazing year this year. Gladys, tell me what it means for you guys to win this honor.
I mean, we're really excited to be here, and we weren't expecting this at all, like just from the beginning of the year, but now we're even more excited for the future. So,
are you guys related?
No.
Okay, I didn't know. I didn't know because you guys do kind of look a little bit alike. So tell us how you got into horse racing, Gladys.
Well, we probably started about 3 years ago, but not. This is the first year that we actually took it more seriously, and thanks to their guidance, the Vasquez family, we were able to achieve this year. So,
Well, congratulations, Gladys, on the win and the Campos family.
thank you.
All right, so Jesse, tell us a little bit about what it's like to have her as an owner. She seems like such an amazing person.
Well, like I've always told them, I've always thanked them for their blind trust because it was really a like one day we'll be here and then the next we're at their farm. We train out of their farm, and we're just happy and blessed that the Campos family chose us to be able to do this for them.
I love how all the kids always run in late. It always happens every race. Congratulations, Jessica.
Thank you, Rachel.
Congratulations, you guys. We've got the leading thoroughbred trainer coming up, or jockey, so stick around.
Wrap close, and they are off. Good beginning. Turbo 6-0 with an alert beginning. Also, Bella's Prayer flashing speed from between horses. Cielo Blue. Down towards the inside, Sudden Shift is covered up down towards a rail. Aero Ballistic is going to be parked out wide into the first turn run. Then we trail back about a length and a half as they circumnavigate the turn. Racing along mid-flight is Wire the Cash, a length in front of Benny's Legacy. Unbridled Victor is second last, and Fashion Nugget will have to pass them all inside the final 6 furlongs as they turn up the backside to quarter 24 seconds. So some pace on up top being set by Bella's Prayer. As Turbo 6-0 has deferred, he's tracking from second. Sudden Shift to the inside of Aero Ballistic. They are third and fourth up the backside. 2 lengths for the back. Wire the Cash is within striking range from fifth. Cielo Blue and Ramos to the outside of that one, trying to keep him pinned in. Unbridled Victor is next, still a length to Benny's Legacy and Fashion Nugget continuing to trail. Half mile, 48 seconds flat. From between horses, Sudden Shift now takes the lead. Turbo 6-0 bids up to the outside as Bella's Prayer just had to touch the brakes and in fact got passed by Aero Ballistic, and Wire the Cash is being shoved hard for some speed. Cielo Blue is about 8 lengths off those leaders. Then comes Benny's Legacy and Bridled Victor, and Fashion Nugget has always been last. 1 quarter to go in Turbo 6-0, trying to make it 3 in a row to the top of the home stretch, and Turbo 6-0 will whip him in up the inside. Sudden Shift. It is Aero Ballistic and Wire the Cash trying to split horses, but now he'll angle off cover and come down the stand side. They're inside the final furlong. Turbo 6-0 still holding up top in front by 2. Sudden Shift back into second, then Aero Ballistic, but Turbo 6-0 closes out the thoroughbred meet with a 3-race win streak. He won by almost 3.5 in the end. Sudden Shift was second, Aero Ballistic third, then it was Wire the Cash in for the
I'm not really even sure what to say. It's been such a crazy jockey colony year. You know, Marcelino had this huge lead, and you really have to give it to Ramos for kicking it into high gear here in the last couple months of the meet. Just to give you an idea, last week he had 7 wins. In the last just 2 days, he had 8 wins. He had 4 yesterday. He put up 4 tonight. So Joe Ramos is our leading jockey for the 2022 meeting. He's a native of Puerto Rico. He was sitting at 102 coming into today and ends it with 106 to Marcelino's 105. He's got $3 million in purses this year. He was the leading jockey, apprentice jockey here in 2019, and he finished 4th in the standings this year, 1st this year. Joe probably loved that I read all his stats right now. So tell me how you feel right now winning this honor.
Well, first of all, I feel blessed because I'm healthy enough to be here, and I'm grateful with all the outfit that put me here, all the hubs. I mean, I just got to say thanks to all the people, thanks to my agents, Kerry Ward. They know him like bones. I just feel blessed to be here, blessed to do it, and I love what I do, and just keep watching me. I will keep doing it.
And a lot of people don't know, but you put in a lot of work in the winter. Are you going to stay here this winter?
Yes, I just stay here last winter. That's the plan for this year too. Just stay, work babies, you know, get ready for the next year for the summer. And I'll be at Turfway, you know, it's just drive back and forward. But yeah, that's the plan. Keep working hard on the winter time and see the results on the summer.
And ask Mom how proud she is.
¿Cuán orgullosa tú estás? She said super proud.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, a couple of favorites here this year. Joe Ramos and his mother. Just a wonderful, wonderful, very tight race this year. I had 2 names on my list. I counted up everything, and Joe Ramos ends up winning this year with 106 wins. Congratulations.
I want to say something else. I want to say thanks to all the fans who support the racetracks, and for us who work on the horsemen and stuff. It's mean a lot to us, so keep watching us. We are doing our best, and thank you guys. Have a good night, and happy Merry Christmas to everybody. Thanksgiving.
Thanks. Happy Thanksgiving. That's all. I don't even have to do an outro. Joe did it for me.
Well, sad to see this great meet come to an end, but we've got one more race, and that's quarter horse race. Is for 2-year-old maidens. These are registered Indiana breds. We're going to scratch the also eligibles, but we have a full field that is going to travel 300 yards. Let's go right to the paddock. I'm going to begin with number 10, Runaway Beach Chick. Qualified for the 202,000 Miss Roxy Little Futurity, the final which took place on October 29th, but was cut off at the break and totally lost all chances. It's really tough when you qualify and that happens, but it does happen in quarter horse racing. She's a filly by Escondido Beach. Now, she also qualified and ran second in the final of the QHRAI Stallion Service Auction that took place in September. So good luck to Tony Cunningham to get two horses qualified. To get a horse qualified to 2 futurities is a great accomplishment. I'm going to give some respect to the high earner in the field. All right, next up, how about just 2 starts for number 2, the Love Wagon, who competed in, 2 starts, and both of them were trials, one for the Gordon Mobley Futurity and most recently for the leader of the class, Sale Futurity. Now, she's short on experience, but bolstered by top connections. Randy Smith has clinched his 9th, not 7, 6, 8, 9th leading trainer title, and jockey Juan Marquez just blew everybody away. He set a record for most wins and earnings in a single season by a quarter horse jockey. Pretty extraordinary meet for them. Congratulations to the entire Smith team and to Juan Marquez. All right, let's go next to number 3, and that's Charlotte, a talented daughter of Dominion who has run in 3 futurity trials for conditioner Tim Eggleston. Now, she closed well in her last start, which was on November 2nd, under jockey Rolando Pina. What a great meet he's had. He ended up finishing 2nd to Juan Marquez in the jockey standings this year. He's super popular here and also in Louisiana, where I first got to know him. All right, and we'll round out our top 4, talking about plenty of futurity trial experience also for number 1, Sunday's Best, who lost ground in her Miss Roxy Little futurity trial last month, but could easily rebound. The Jess Zuman filly is trained by Jesse Vasquez, who finished 3rd behind Randy Smith and Tim Eggleston in the standings. And what a huge highlight Jesse had by winning the Gordon Mobley Futurity earlier this meet with H.F. Whoopi. She's very deserving. She's a great horsewoman and a super mother. All right, so I'm going 10, 2, 3, 1 in the finale. Good luck to everybody. Happy Thanksgiving to all the great breeders, owners, trainers, jockeys, backstretch workers, and everybody else here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. We'll see you in 2023.
On the racetrack for the 10th and final race of this 2022 racing season here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Still a couple of minutes to get those wagers in. This is a Indiana-bred maiden 2-year-old, a quarter horse event to sprint 350 yards in this race. Scratch numbers 11, 12, 13, 14. 11, 12, 13, 14 out of this 10th and final. Win, play, show, exacta, try, superfecta. Don't forget the 10-cent grand high five offered here. The pentafecta, it is a mandatory payout. 10-cent base bet, top 5 finishers, that entirety of the pool will be paid out. It must go. There'll be no carryovers. This is the 10th and final race of the season. Quarter horse 2-year-olds to close out the show. State breds will be at the gate in just a couple of minutes. One more time here at the meet, Horseshoe Indianapolis field. Approaching the starting gate. Windows still open. Win, play, show, exact to try. Super, again, that 10-cent grand high five, that pentafecta mandatory payout here. Sunday's best moving in. Up comes the Grace over the Storm. 3 for 2 on Runaway Beach Chick. Criollo coming up. Criollo for Carlos Ramirez with Javier Tavares. My Cat Wagon going in. My Cat Wagon up and in. 16 for 1. Criollo going in. Bluesy Beach next. 1 back. Runaway Beach Chick to the outside, field of 10 to close out the show here. Runaway Beach Chick, 8 for 5 offering, loading in. They are at the post. All set. They are racing. The Love Whackin' hopped as they kicked it. Fast start for Sunday's best. Some crowding towards the outside, but the favorite Runaway Beach Chick not involved from the middle. Here's My Cat Wagon. Criollo, Sunday's best, still there. The Love Wagon running a huge one up the inside, but here's Runaway Beach Chick down the stand side. Runaway Beach Chick closing down the stand side to win. Then it was Sunday best. The Love Wagon and Charlotte photoed for the Miners, and that's a 2022 wrap at the shoe. Runaway Beach Chick at 3-2, closing down the far outside. Again, waiting official award from the judges. There was a tight photo there with Sunday's best, the Love Wagon in Charlotte. I believe My Cat Wagon may have completed the penta, but stand by for the judges' postings. At this time, they have posted the winner, number 10, Runaway Beach Chick. The daughter of Escondado Beach posted as the unofficial winner. There is a photo for the Miners. 10 in a photo. Top 5 unofficial finishers. Winner 10, Runaway Beach. Second to 1. Third, number 2. Fourth, number 3. Fifth, number 4. Stand by. So unofficially, 10-1-2-3-4, we have a steward's inquiry into the running of the 10th. Once again, a steward's inquiry. They've lit the inquiry sign. They're looking into the running of this 10th race. Also, we have 2 separate jockey objections involving 4 horses. The jockey board number 7, Lady Secrets, has lodged a claim of foul against both numbers 6, Zoomin' by 9, and the 8, Silver the Storm. Again, number 7, jockey of Lady Secrets, who finished unplaced, has lodged a claim of foul against 2 unplaced horses, number 6, Zoomin' by 9, and number 8, Silver the Storm. Also, the jockey aboard number 6, Zoomin' by 9, he's lodged a claim of foul against number 5, Bluesy Beach. So 7 against 6 and 8, 6 against 5. Steward's inquiry, multiple jockeys' objections. Hold all tickets. The Board of Stewards have completed their inquiry looking into the running and the actions of race number 10. There will be no change in the order of finish. Again, no change in the order of finish here in the 10th and final. Into the winner's circle. Here's Runaway Beach Chick. She's a 2-year-old chestnut daughter by Escondado Beach out of the Shazoom mare named Silly Chicks. The winner's owned by Pamela Brickley Han, trained by Tony Cunningham. Francisco Quintero, the winning jockey. Number 10, Runaway Beach Chick, picks up the maiden break-in win in the 8th career start. She was bred in Indiana by Sherry Miller. Now, the running time for the 350 yards has been posted 18.17 seconds. The pentafecta numbers 10, 1, 2, 3, 4. Again, the stewards concluding the inquiry and the jockeys' objections. Again, no change to the order of finish as the culprit there finished last. Prices up here, race official, $5, $3, $2.40. Exact to $20, pick 3, 10, 70. Pentafecta goes out to a tune of $4.88. Trifecta of 10, 1, and 2. That 10, 1, 2 try pays $14.70. The double $40.20, and the dime super $10. Well, ladies and gentlemen, that wraps up the show here for the 2022 racing season here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. We appreciate all of the employees here at the track, all of the horsemen, and also all of our patrons and bettors here who have supported us for a record-breaking, memorable season here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. We appreciate all of you here from everyone here at the track. Live racing will return for the 2023 season tentatively April 18th. Again, the third week of April, live racing will return. Of course, Horseshoe Indianapolis is open here every day for the casino action and also sports betting and, of course, simulcast action from tracks throughout the world. Live racing has concluded for this 2022 season. Live racing back at you once again. We'll see you in April. And once again, we'd like to extend our gratitude to all involved that makes this race go round. See you then. They are racing. The Love Wagon hopped as they kicked it. Fast start for Sunday's best. Some crowding towards the outside, but the favorite Runaway Beach Chick not involved from the middle. Here's My Cat Wagon. Criollo, Sunday's best, still there. The Love Wagon running a huge one up the inside, but here's Runaway Beach Chick down the stand side. Runaway Beach Chick closing down the stand side to win. Then it was Sunday best. The Love Wagon